All right, and we are live. Hello everyone, Fantastic here. Welcome back to State of Decay 2, the tutorial community on Lethal Zone and Max Negative Curveballs. And this character is tired. All right, let's get into it. Let's try to figure out where I left off and what I need to do. Man, this gun seems pretty dangerous. All right, so you are tired. Let's go ahead and swap to someone else. Let's do you for now. Okay, so what is this? This is thick-skinned, and then still have the Out for Blood, Plague Heart Await, and the Ransacker Stone here. Not good, not good, not good. Shoot. Well, okay, how's my resources? I could use more mats. This is making mats. Probably do absolutely nothing with any of this. Get them to produce some ammo. And then no. Absolutely nothing. There's not really much I can do the time being. I guess I could probably call in a material trader just to go ahead and satisfy some of that. Yeah, let's do that for the time being.
If you want to trade,
It's also nighttime. What's up, Cam? How's it going, brother?
Got some premium building materials and I'm willing to barter.
Willing to barter. I see, I see.
So, we got a favor to ask. Can you swing by?
No. A lot of zombies outside of my base. I did want to actually increase the audio just a little bit. All right, here's the material trader. Let me go ahead and try to sell some things. What's up, Zicky? How's it going, brother? You found that UMP again? That white gun? Really? How did you find it again? Did you just find it by looting? Yeah. Let me go ahead and get some of this stuff. Just buy some of the mats. That way I can go ahead and have some of that taken care of.
You interested in trading?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What I may actually do is, just for the time being, just in case missing bolts do pop up, I don't mind actually just letting some of these sit in the trunk of the truck for a little bit. If it doesn't pop up, then I'll probably deposit it.
Let's help each other out.
Sounds
See, is there anything I actually want? No.
That's pretty heavy.
All right, I'll go ahead and get that.
I need a break.
Let these sit here for a little bit because I do have the sawmill active. It's gonna be about 20 minutes before it actually produces that 3 material rucksack that I actually want, but I think it'd be fine. Let me see how many samples I have, because if I have enough, I have 34. Okay, so I have 34, and I have 1 plague cure. Someone apparently wants a plague cure. These guys.
Don't worry. I'll be there to help you soon.
All right.
Thanks.
Takes 5 samples and 2 meds. That takes 20 samples. I would like to sell this. Craft one and sell it, but not now. Not right now. Anyways, maybe later. I will be grabbing one of these. That way I can actually take it to the other enclave, which will make them allies. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Now, crafting the bulk here, I wouldn't mind doing. It's more of, I really don't have that much samples, so if I craft it and sell it, I can easily call in another med trader and buy the meds back, but it's more of the samples that I'm lacking. Because I've already made like 2 bulk cures throughout this playthrough, so that took a lot of my samples. I kind of need the plague cures myself as well. There is a lot of zombies. Holy! Wow. That truly is a lot of zombies. And they're between me and this these people.
This is Sasquatch. I located your courier, but he's a head shorter now. The intel is secure, but you gotta train your men to scout an area before they take their Sunday strolls.
Yeah, these are thick-skinned zombies. We're getting into a fight with some of these guys right now would not be a good idea. I'm just gonna keep it moving this way. By the way, Marathon Discipline is just pure sickness. I forgot that it's great together. I told you, man. I told you, Marathon and Discipline is such a good combo. Especially once you get Marathon maxed out. It's such a good combo. It's really good for like a plague heart killer. Alright. Moved to Fort Marshall, and after 1 hour I went to your base in Providence, and the moment I stepped out of the base got assaulted by 6 ferals. Oh my god. What, the sawmill base? Oh man. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the times whenever I try to leave that base, I'm just jumped by ferals left and right. Alright, here you go.
Appreciate that. Catch you in a bit.
Give me my influence.
Always welcome here.
Stamina and cardio XP. That's actually
How are you?
pretty
Ready to
decent.
do this?
Yeah, sure.
They actually have mats for sale. Pretty cheap too. A lot cheaper than the trader I called in. I'll go ahead and buy this
Pretty heavy.
just due to it being a lot cheaper. Also seems like the sun might be coming up soon. I have the inventory space. I'm already overweight, so it doesn't matter. But I do have the inventory space, so I'm gonna try to loot this shed.
Looks like this place is Zed free now.
Only has one thing in it.
Better than a kick in the ass.
He got his wits. I'm gonna give him discipline, because discipline in Powerhouse is really nice too. I mean, both of these are really good. Resourceful and discipline is nice, but since he has Powerhouse, I think I'm gonna go with discipline. I do like discipline and resourceful. They're both really good, but since this guy already has Powerhouse for cardio, the discipline will have a much stronger effect. Just gotta get by these guys. There's so many zombies. Fort Marshall, Jesus Christ, got assaulted by 5 ferals and a jugger. Jumped in my vehicle enough to die from the ferals on the juggernaut. Played with your car like a toy. Oh my god. Play with your car like a little freaking Hot Wheel. What the hell? I've never been to the Fort Marshall base. I know the last playthrough I walked through Fort Marshall, but yeah, I've never had it as an actual home base before.
I know we all hate rationing food, but it's better than starving.
Why are you talking about rationing food, man? Our food is fine. Our food, we have a farm. Calm down about the food, buddy. Okay, so about 14 more minutes for this to get done.
Check out how long we've survived the zombies. And a complete lack of television.
Yeah, nice. Alright. I'm gonna get this going. So the idea was I wanted 2 farms here. And then if I can get some more farm mods, I can throw it in the second one. And then I'm gonna try to use them to increase the food. And then if I need to, swap one to meds and then produce meds or whatever. But I feel like this this would definitely help me. You want me to build a red talent workshop? I don't even have one of those. All right, the sun is up.
I can't sleep at night for worrying lately.
I got my extra outposts available now. I want to go get this landmark as an outpost because I've never had this as an outpost before. I can always get rid of it and move it to something else. I just want to go ahead and get it as an outpost and just check it out and kind of experience it. See if it's like worth it in future playthroughs. Oh, you can't drive. You have to get up to this on foot. I was not aware of that. Fort Marshall sucks. Alright, it's a good base. I've had it. Now that in lethal is hell. It sucks. My goons barely can defend it because it's weird. I'm getting off of ammo because of all the pharaohs my game have at the moment. Dang. I might have to try it out myself. Yeah, I don't know, Ziggy. The past couple of times that Fort Marshall came up in conversation, multiple people said that it was a really good base.
Somebody already picked this place clean.
I personally don't know. I haven't experienced it as a base yet.
Consider this outpost
Okay,
ready to
shelter
go.
strategy. Provides 4 beds. Gain a morale boost. I was reading this. New Hope serves offers a safe, quiet hangout. Morale boost. Sniper recon. I picked this one for now. I have no idea. I don't know. Can I activate these mines? Technically I can, but with it's switching over the shelter, I can't. Alright, I'm actually going to activate the mines first. And then I'm gonna pick the morale boost one. I don't know. I don't know which one. Trying to experience it. Yeah, it's got the same radius as the power one as well. It's really interesting how like landmarks and power, cell tower, and water outposts have a bigger safe radius than your base does. Alright. These zombies are dead. That also makes it a little bit safer through here for me.
That is one ugly screamer.
Got all my goons 4 heroes, so the game stage I guess is maxed out, so I guess it's different from a regular play. I have no idea. Like I said, next time I'm on Trumbull, that was the base I was going to move into, so I can just experience it myself. But yeah, the last couple of times it popped up in conversation, everyone said it was a really good base. I think you're the only one to say it was bad. So I can't really comment on it because I just haven't had a base in Fort Marshall. Yo, these zombies can fuck off. Fucking immune to headshots.
That one's not dead.
Fuck you and your headshot immunity. Alright, I'm supposed to her because she has stealth. Not really going on a looting run.
Some people just need to lay the hell off.
You think anyone listening doesn't know who the real problem is?
Yeah, I'm not going on a looting run. But if you defense, I see it's really bad because all the watchtowers and the inside layout don't allow your goons to shoot inside. I see, I see. Alright, so can they do anything with this, or... Okay, so the landmark gives 10 plus morale. I see, I see. Then it would cost another influence to switch it up to something else. Can I not switch? I don't know. There's a triple pharaoh pack back there.
Wandering around in plague territory might be a bad idea. Don't hear any zombies. In plague territory, that never lasts.
This area's nasty. Yeah, this is a nasty fucking area. Holy. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that I could see with infestations. It was up 18k. Got this running zombie plus slow acceleration CB in the same time. Oh my god. No, dude. Oh, this person has a rucksack on their back. What the hell? Need to grab gas. Maybe it's the noise at maximum. Maybe it's that. I actually did a little bit of research, and of course, a lot of people have different opinions. But apparently, your max affects the zombies around your base too, not just sieges. I obviously have no idea. I feel like a dev, like if he was able to like ask a dev about that, they would be able to answer it better because they would know the coding of it. Got that Echo SMG again. Nice, man. Seems pretty easy to get.
I wonder if there are long-term biological effects from exploring plague territory.
Said that last time. That's fine if they scream. It's perfectly okay, because I'm about to take out all this shit.
Hard to believe this place was used by people once. I need a break.
plague heart off the list. Now we can finally get around to securing these locations. There are way too many Z infestations out there. Almost out. No more of that.
should rest for a minute.
All right.
Pharaoh, not good.
off the coast.
This might take some effort. I hear Zed's moving around. Careful now. We've really taken care of those infestations. Everyone should feel a lot better now. I just finished prepping a new outpost. Trust me, this place has plenty of potential if we want to.
Maximum amount of people in the community, I think the soft cap is 9, but I think you could have 12 depending on missions. All right, so I got most of this town clear. Need to clear that one, and then this one, and then these. But the the town's clear, and all the plague hearts that got awoke from each kill are dead as well. So I think the next one I'm gonna attack is this one. I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't necessarily need to. I would like to kill that one soon though. I was also able to get rid of those freaking ransackers. Fuck those guys. I think now I'm just gonna try to recover my vehicle and get it over here, and then do a bunch of looting. It's getting nighttime.
Take it down.
So yeah, I'm trying to move my vehicle over, if possible.
Fire in the hole.
The triple fur pack just popped in your face. Oh no, I had that earlier. That's why I'm carrying the shoddy. The shoddy is actually really good against like multi-ferals.
That was the last of them.
But I am so glad I got this fucking trout. Dude, that's like 10 ferals. That's like 10, probably more than that. That's popped up. That was a freaking feral pack that literally spawned right here. They fucking spawned right there.
Now this is an infestation level I can be comfortable with. As long as that plague heart is nearby, this place can't really be secured.
All right, I'm gonna move my vehicle into the
We're looking for an outpost. This is the spot.
into my outpost zone. All the rucksacks I'm just gonna throw in the trunk of it. It's nighttime, so I'm just gonna spend this time looting.
Not happening.
And trying to gather some supplies. I probably swap characters, to be honest. Backpacking. I think I'm gonna switch to this guy. I want to use one of the characters that doesn't have their cardio or wits maxed out.
Well, it's something.
Elevated senses. Even if they pop in my area, I should be okay because I have my minefield.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
Having decoys with you, so nice.
Found something.
It's one of those like unfortunate things because like man, it takes up an inventory slot, but at the same time, like when you need it and have it, it's so good.
Seems like there's not much left.
You just crafted 4 gas can with missing bolts active. Oh no, man. I hate when I accidentally craft something when it's active and I forget that it's active and then I just waste so much resource. It's like, well, shit.
We're secure.
But yeah, for the ones who don't know, if you have missing bolts, curveball active, then it basically doubles to like triples
Need a break.
a lot of the resources and crafting materials it takes to craft something. For the ones who don't know, it takes like 4 fuel resource to craft like a gas can instead of 2. It's bad. It's horrible. Okay, so I'm at like,
Clear out some infestations. They're just gonna get worse.
yeah, I'm like at the edge of the elevated senses. Yeah, I'm at the edge of it. I don't see any more infestations on the map. Try to grab this loot. Damn, one smacky dead.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
Yeah. I guess since I'm looting around my outpost, I don't really need to carry the firecrackers. Actually, I don't think I need a shoddy on me for now. Mix of round drinks. Yeah, let's celebrate, guys. Woohoo. Oh, I got a right cycle on my back. Human hostiles really down when you climb their building a ladder. I think it just depends on the RNG of the AI. Sometimes, like I've had moments where I would be on the roof of their building, and sometimes like 1 or 2 of them or 3 of them would just climb the ladder. And then sometimes, like I had one time I had climbed on top of the building, and 2 of them kept trying to like climb the ladder, and then the other ones, they literally actually did the smart play and ran away, like ran to get distance to get like an angle on me. I think it just depends on the RNG of how your AI is gonna work. And then I've had them like just stay in the building. Like I would be on the roof and they would just stay in the building and not move. And then like it kind of forced me to have to get down. But yeah, when they just climb the ladder to get up there, that's AI just trying to be AI. It's like that in 99% of video games. It's not, that's not even State of Decay. That's literally 99% of video games. The AI will take the very obvious route to get up to the get up to the player. See that happen a lot in Ubisoft games. Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, Ghost Recon.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Metal Gear even. That's just AI in video games. Yeah, that's not even a State of Decay issue.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
These guys are crazy. They had C4 on them. Oh damn. Where? Oh, this is the prepper's rifle. I really like that gun. When it comes to like long ranged weapons, that's probably my favorite. Okay, so he could get backpacking marathon, so I'm gonna wait for his wits. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for his wits to max out. They still want me to freaking upgrade that. Yeah. These elevated senses zombies are, even though I'm at my outpost, when I leave my outpost to loot other things, these elevated senses suck. Just bomb rushing me. I need the samples. Oddly enough, I need the samples more than I need anything else. And these elevated sensors are crazy. That zombie somehow detected me through a wall. Yeah, the elevated sensors is gonna slow me down when it comes to looting this stuff. I'll run over here. I don't know what has an infestation. There's no hearts awake. And every time it pops up, I don't see it. I have no idea. I'm gonna see if I can loot this and then also loot some other stuff. I don't see any location up here that would have materials. Which, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's nothing. There's not a single building on the southwest side that has a any kind of materials. Not a single building. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, next time I do Providence, the fire station is the the base I'm aim for. Open state 3, we get someone with a 5th skill that gives ammo per day would be cool because I'm a ammo hoarder with a lot of communities. I personally have no idea how they're going to even do skills in State of Decay 3. I have absolutely no idea how State of Decay 3's skill system is going to be. Because isn't the skills of State of Decay 2 a little bit different than State of Decay 1? That is a triple Pharaoh pack with a extra. C2. Okay, I hear 3rd. That is 4 Pharaohs. Just trying to loot, guys. Yep. There's those 2. The other one. There's the other one. He's dead. The 4th one might have got lost around that house. He might have got lost when I drove around the house. Yeah. These pharaohs are not joking around. Yeah. He's around the Juggernaut, because I just heard him. Okay, so we have super mutated Juggernauts.
Yeah, that's locked.
Definitely loving my Marathon Stealth CQC character. I definitely love my Marathon Discipline character.
Gotta muzzle that screamer.
What screamer? I didn't see a screamer. That base already gets the generator, the firehouse? Does it? I would assume it would have a backup generator, but it doesn't say. It does have a gen? Let's see. Have a backpacking resource for loading, but with this many pharaohs, prefer my stealth. I don't think Marathon and stealth is a good combo. I think Marathon Discipline is really makes Marathon shine the most. Because it's really hard to get the maximum potential for Marathon when you're like over the light limit. That's why I like combining stealth with backpacking. And CQC, I am just not a fan of CQC. Oh, I see you mutated, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's that last fucking feral. Told you there's 4 of them. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. You got 150 prestige for killing that guy. I park far away and start looting into the car. With no stealth, it takes too long to move. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Stealth is good, but stealth and marathon isn't a good combo. It's like an average combo. But sometimes you have to go with it if that's what the game's RNG gives you. Because, I mean, stealth is a really good perk and marathon is a really good perk. But you get, like, their maximum potential if you have marathon discipline. And then if you have stealth and backpacking. Or stealth and powerhouse. Where am I going?
This one's cleared out. Better keep moving. That's a lot to carry around.
I think this guy, yeah, this guy still has 3 stars left on his freaking wits. I need to start playing the characters that don't have their cardio and wits upgraded. I need to start playing as these guys more. It's like once you get like 1 or 2 characters, like their skills like specialized, you kind of play as them more often. Without even like realizing it. I usually try to play as the character that I'm needing for the mission I'm going on. Like right now, I would love to be my stealth backpacking character, but I would like to get this guy's wits maxed. That zombie's in the bush. I can't even tell where he's looking. Bush zombie. All right. Where the hell did that feral come from? Bro, I'm just surrounded by ferals. There's another one over here. Jesus. But just with the pistol, I have quite a lot of weight left, so backpacking is not that big of a deal. Backpacking, when it's maxed out, I'm talking about when the skills are maxed out. I'm not talking about just having it. Backpacking is nice on stealth, because, like, obviously when stealth is maxed out, you know, every skill maxed out is just beautiful. Except for acrobatics and scouting. But backpack, you know, maxed out, you get that extra inventory slot, which makes it so nice with your stealth and looting, because you get that extra inventory slot. But what the hell? Okay. The reason why I prefer backpacking with stealth is because, you know, once it's maxed out, you get that extra inventory slot. And that's the reason why I prefer it over marathon. Because if you have marathon and stealth, or marathon and scouting, or anything that's not discipline, you don't really get to use marathon to its full potential because of that the light carry limit. And discipline increases that light carry limit, which makes marathon discipline probably the strongest combo in the game. If you're going for, like, you know, aggressive attacks and stuff. If you're like looting like this, stealth stuff, yeah, obviously you need stealth, which makes stealth and backpacking the strong suit.
Can't let that screamer get close. Hey, careful. We got a freak over here.
Better not be another fucking feral.
Fire in the hole!
We're clear.
Nice. I try to have marathon discipline to attack hearts. Yeah, it's honestly in my opinion, the strongest combo for like aggressive heart attacks. I mean, don't get me wrong, powerhouse is nice if you're using heavy weapons. Because of the quicker swing and the less stamina used, and then of course the actual power swing if you're able to get it off. But I personally just think as good as powerhouse is, being able to save stamina items due to having marathon and discipline, I just think that's so much stronger. Because once you have marathon maxed out and then that discipline increases that light carry limit, you could just sprint and not even have to worry about your stam unless you're having to dodge and swing a lot. That's basically the only time. which gives you more room to carry other stuff. Healing items, fuel bombs, whatever it is, ammo. Compared to like Powerhouse and Discipline or Powerhouse and Stealth. Because if you use like Powerhouse, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It is a really good perk. But if you're going on like a super aggressive attack where you're taking out multiple hearts, you're using a lot of stamina items just to run and not get jumped by ferals and stuff. I think that's the thing about the game is like there's so many different combos you can do for certain like activities. That like certain skill combos is better doing this thing compared to something else. Like I don't really want to use, for example, I don't want to use backpacking and stealth if I'm going on like a multi heart attack, right? And then I wouldn't want to use Marathon and Discipline if I'm going on like a big looting spree. I think that's like the beautiful thing about the game. You can have these combos that do different things, these survivors that do specific things. It's really cool. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of like the red talent operators, because they're so OP and they have like, they literally have everything that I feel like I don't even need my other survivors, because like the red talent operator can just do everything. They can go and loot, they can stealth, they can multi-play card attack. They're so OP.
Time to put him away.
If anyone out there can hear this, I wouldn't mind an assist.
Oh, I'm sorry. Turned my radio off. But for overall night loot, I'm loving the Marathon stealth. I don't see how Marathon is helping at all. I feel like the main value you're getting is just stealth.
Locked up.
Which I wish this guy had.
Deadheads left around here.
Infinity stamina if I have to run. You're not gonna have that infinity stamina long. Once you start looting, you loot like 2 things. You don't have that infinity stamina anymore. Just looting with the 6 slots, looting and dump. Which, I mean, that's fine. I kind of figured that's what you were doing. The small ultralight slot. But it's still like once you pick up something heavy or everything adds up, you don't have that infinity. You don't have that infinity stamina anymore. Hey, I need that. There's these elevated sensors where fuck off. Survivor activity. I can go check that out. It's in my freaking minefield.
Hey, over here.
You look fucked, buddy. I'm in sort of ammo.
Done and done.
After you.
You want to come over here for ammo?
If you want to make it through this, you gotta put soul to paper. Get out there, find the supplies you need, and make it back alive.
Open your eyes. Here they come.
We're secure.
We got zombies everywhere.
Well, yeah. They have elevated sensors. They can see you before you see them.
I need a break.
This elevated sensors is slowing down my freaking loot. There's 7 containers. Yeah. Because why not? Fueling the plague.
Run or fight. Run or fight.
I gotta rest.
What? Oh, hell no.
By the smell, there's either a slaughterhouse or a plague heart nearby. I'm betting it's the latter.
These elevated sensors suck, dude. The sun coming up? I have no idea. Fuck, man. I gotta take out this heart. That's gonna be extremely difficult with elevated senses. Hmm.
Keep that streamer quiet. Color me impressed.
Oh.
Wouldn't it be cool if this place was haunted?
I mean, considering the amount of people I murdered inside this building, yeah. Got a couple of flashbangs from those.
I'm a little full at the moment.
I would like to get this, I'm gonna be honest. I may have to come back for that. Glock 18, I think that's what that was.
Loader alert.
So many zombies in this map, don't know why, even daytime. I think it's your hero status. How many people you have hero. I read something about it the other day. There's I actually talked about this too, but I read something after that conversation. The spawn rate increases depending on how many people you have in your community. It increases depending on how many hero standings you have, but hero standings increase the more freak spawns. How many plague hearts you've killed.
I'm feeling hopeful about this place.
And the day, like the day number. Basically, all that stuff kind of contributes to the number of zombies during the daytime. And then nighttime, it just doubles that amount. You better run. Hey, if you die, that's more loot for me. But yeah, the way someone was explaining it in that that thread that I read, basically a lot of things kind of contribute to it. How many people you have in your community, how many plague hearts has been killed, hero standings, and the day counter, like how long your community's been on the map. And then nighttime, it just doubles what the daytime spawn rate is. From what they were saying. Like, I'm not an expert. I don't actually know, but I have seen it with my own eyes. So I think it's close enough to the truth.
This is serious enough that I'm gonna see the doc.
Alright, I gotta get rid of this heart. And I'm hoping elevated census goes away. Alright. This person who's following me is more likely going to die. Not really much I can do about that. Got now 10 guys that still can't craft repair kits. Time to kick someone. Oh no, you got 10 people with no mechanic. Oh no, man. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna go take out this freaking fueling the plague heart.
That's enough sitting around. I gotta get back to work.
6 pounds. I didn't know that was 762.
That's great.
Fireheart would die from zombies fire. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna do whatever happens. Last couple of times I tried to use the zombie fire to kill it, it just didn't fucking work. I think I'm gonna take extra meds just in case. The shotties for the ferals. This person's probably gonna die, by the way. Yeah, but that's something else I looked into was the fuel and play card, and apparently it was confirmed from what people were saying anyways. It was confirmed that it got nerfed, that the fueling plague zombies, it's not supposed to be doing so much damage to the heart. So if yours is, then you're just, I guess, lucky. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a dev, so I have no idea. This is just what people say on the internet. Distractions and smoke and stealth isn't going to work because it's overlaps with elevated senses. Fine. I would just go with this. This person's probably going to die though. 100%.
Screamer here.
I
Bye.
wonder
See you later. I don't. That's not exactly where I would have got out at, but okay. She said adios.
Plague hearts must give off tremendous heat. This is so heavy. Bet that hurt, huh?
Get off me, bitch.
It's damaged. Just keep up the pressure. Now.
That's a fucking fence right there. Game crash. Yeah, I mean, I don't recommend, if someone was to ask me, I don't recommend trying to use the zombies to kill the heart. If you're able to, cool. If you can find a strategy depending on where the heart is and this and that, then go for it. But I recommend just going in with your usual plan. Only because, like, before this recent update, like, when the curveball system was added and you could use the fueling the plague zombies to actually kill hearts, like, I guess you can say easier. Like, I've definitely done that, but there's a lot of people saying, some people confirmed it, etc., that it's definitely been nerfed. So I definitely, like, if someone was to ask me, I would just recommend just going at them your usual route. Don't go out of your way to try to use them, because you're just gonna get injured.
I hope nothing heard that.
Oh shit.
I can't keep this up.
Dude, I can't get up these stairs.
It's damaged. Just keep up the pressure.
Bro, what's wrong with those stairs, man?
Doesn't seem to be much here.
And this is the last one I want to try to get done. I really don't want this one to turn to a black heart. Whoa! I thought there was 4 of them, it's just 3.
This might be a really bad idea, but over here!
I go with the use of plan, but if zombies catch fire while I'm having the heart, nothing I can do to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if that happens, then, you know, let it happen and hope, you know, it does damage to the heart, but I think it's like if you go in trying to purposely use the zombies, then the results probably isn't going to be in your favor.
Hey, look over here!
The Pharaoh in there somewhere. Oh, he's on the porch.
Hard to believe this place is It's damaged. Just keep up the pressure. Headshot now. Fire in the hole. Off the list. That should mean no more plague Zeds around here.
All right. Okay, I can chill out on chasing hearts down for now. I just wanted those two done, so in case they turn to a black heart, they wouldn't be so close to my base, and also kind of hopefully give me a little bit more wiggle room to loot this. That way now, if one does turn to a black heart, it's good bit away from my base. And everything like that. I was also getting a decent amount of influence from destroying those. I wasn't paying attention to the exact amount when it popped up, but I was getting 20% more influence from killing those few hearts. So that's nice. I literally crashed too. Oh, you talking about when your game crashed, when mine crashed? Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Alright, so I got a heart here I can loot. I got a heart here. That one comes with mats. Build our own gear. Upgrade shop. Right. Yeah, let me, yeah, I'm still a little upset that there's not any buildings in this area that, has mats to loot. It's not a single building. I may call in a mat rucksack just to see where it spawns.
We need more supplies. Would someone get on the radio and do some recon?
The shoddy's nice against ferals though.
We've got people on it.
All you gotta do is just aim at it, aim at his head.
I think the network is the start of something bigger and better for everyone.
Or actually just aim at the feral. You don't even have to necessarily aim at his head. That's kind of what I meant. That's why. That's why. Definitely recently, when you see me like mid to late game, I'm usually running some kind of shoddy, because the triple pharaoh packs are definitely out and about a lot more. I mean, hell, when I was in this town, there was like 20 of them, and elevated senses is definitely attracting them to me a lot easier as well. So having that shoddy is really nice against some multi pharaohs. How many mats a day is my base losing? I have no idea, like 2? Yeah, 2. But I need mats so I can finally build something here. And then I guess the builder mission wants me to upgrade this, but I'm not really too worried about that. I just want mats so I can build that. Oh, elevated senses actually ended. Nice. So I can not have to worry about that too much anymore. Let me take this as well. There's still gonna be some of them lingering around, but I don't have to worry too much about it. You craft a stager area, you can get 3. I don't want to craft a stager. I don't.
I'm on my last legs here.
I don't really care about how many mats I'm losing per day, because it's not too difficult to like replenish that compared to like food sometimes. I don't want to build a staging area because I have ideas for something else I want to build in that slot.
We could use this.
But yeah, I think out of all the resources, I don't really care too much about losing daily. It would probably be mats. Mostly due to, like, other than building something or upgrading something, I don't really use it too much. Unlike, like, food or medicine or ammo.
Somebody already hit this place. Better move on.
Having a staging area is a really nice combo with with a material outpost. I kind of learned that when I was on Trumbull Valley, that last community when I was on Trumbull Valley, because I had the staging area on the farm, and then I also had like a level 2 material, and then I had power, and then I had the workshop. So I was gaining like, I can't remember, I was gaining either 3 or 4 materials a day. Because I wasn't losing any due to the staging area.
Yeah, that's locked.
Why does this gotta be locked? I would loot this instead.
We got this one locked down.
What I'm gonna build? I'm gonna build the sniper tower. I'm curious. So the landmark outpost, you can swap it to the sniper radio.
I was hoping for more.
I'm curious if you can have that active and then a sniper like the sniper tower radio. I'm curious if you can activate both. Oh, why the fuck did you blow up? Oh, landmine. But I also like the sniper tower. The sniper tower is probably my... It's definitely one of my top 3 favorite alarms facilities. I'm just a big fan of it. What leader is required? Strangely enough, the builder is the leader for it. You would think like sheriff or warlord, but nah, it's builder. I guess because it's a large, you know, facility, large platform to build, to construct.
Time to move on.
Because I already have the trade depot. And then I have the farms, and if I ever need to, I can easily, like, switch the farms to produce meds. I have a lounge. I have, pistol and shotgun ammo presses. I don't have rifle. Not yet, anyways. But, I would like to build the sniper tower. It's probably my, I don't know, second favorite
this one locked down.
Leader facility. I would like for this guy's wins to increase. Damn it. Alright, let's loot this. I think missions have been popping up, but oh yeah, this popped up. I mean, of course it's up there. The network barter popped up. The network barter, that's the one with that like signal booster for like double outposts, right?
I've got some bad news.
Out for blood. Well, at least it's not close to me. The medical thing is nice for that base. I don't really... If you have an infirmary too, I don't really need the sheriff infirmary. Because there's nothing that comes with the sheriff infirmary that I truly need. I used to back in the day, like the two facilities that I would always try to build would be the armory and then the sheriff infirmary. Oh my god, bro. The sheriff infirmary used to be like the main thing. It's like, oh, I got a large slot, I'm building the freaking infirmary. But with my recent playthroughs, testing a bunch of different things and playing with things that I've never used before, or I just didn't know what they did, I've definitely learned that you don't really need the sheriff infirmary. And a lot of the things that I use medicine for, or even use the infirmary for, you can already do with like infirmary 2 or infirmary 3. Like there's nothing really super special about the sheriff infirmary that I need. I think it's one of the reasons why I really like the armory. Because like if I don't find ammo presses, then the armory you can just craft any ammo. And I don't have to worry about it. But the downside of the armory is like you can't craft like toolkits or arrows. And that's how I found out that just having your workshop and just upgrade your workshop is better than the armory. As long as like when it comes to ammo, like crafting like actual like calibers, like rounds and stuff. If you have ammo presses, then yeah, the workshop is just simply better than the armory. But if you don't have the ammo presses, or you can't get the enough materials fast enough to upgrade it, whatever the reason may be, the scenario situation, then the armory could be a good fill-in for like the time being. But I think that's probably why like my top 3 favorite leader ones would be, number 1 would probably be Sniper Tower. Number 2 would be Trade Depot. Yeah, this guy's 1 star away from maxing out his wits, so I'm trying to get his wits up. Loading magazine.
That's a lot to carry around.
It is a lot to carry around. Just a free small slot in that base. What with the infirmary? Well, I mean, that's kind of like the thing. It really just depends on the scenario and what you're needing. I think everything is good, but some things are just better depending on your situation. Like, for example, if I really needed a small slot to open up for like a fighting gym, for example, then it would be better for me to remove the infirmary 2 that I have and then put that in the large slot as the, sheriff infirmary. But since like right now my situation, like I don't need that, so there's no need for me to build it. It's one of those things. Like, so basically what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not saying anything is, like, worse than the other or anything like that. It's more of, like, the situations and the scenarios that I've been through recently through all these communities and these playthroughs. I've learned that some things, just seem a little bit more important. Not better, just a little bit more important than, like, something else, basically. Sure, everyone has a special thing with it. Wasn't it like a medical device over the radio or something like that? I think it was something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, basically, like, I think all the leader facilities are really good. It just kind of depends on, like, what you are, like, really needing in that moment, and etc, etc. Because I mean, like, what I could do is kind of like what you said, like, you know, you built the sheriff one, then put the hydroponics inside. You know, I could easily do that. Like, I could easily knock this down, put it here, and build a hydroponics inside, and then I would have, like, 2 large farms and the hydroponics. Or I could get rid of one of the farms and put the sheriff infirmary there, and then put hydroponics inside. There's a lot of different things I could do. And none of them are, like, bad ideas. They're all really good ideas, but I think the idea I'm going for is the one I've been, like, thinking on the most. Because I do have power and water outposts, so I can build a hydroponics, but I think what I lack is the utilities. So basically, again, my scenario, if I wanted to take this down, build a hydroponics, I lack utilities, so there's no point in me doing that. But if I did have someone with utilities, then I could. Oh shit, I'm stacked. Fuck you, buddy. I know before you could stack the treatments from the regular and the sheriff one. You could stack the treatments. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I've never done anything like that. All right, buddy, come on. Let's get your freaking wits maxed out. Let's get your wits maxed out for the one time, man. The other one's plague resistance. Does the sheriff one have like that, is it like a, does it have like a plague resistance thing? Like, is it a passive thing, or is it like a medical call-in over the radio type thing? I haven't built the sheriff infirmary in a long time. I haven't built one at all in any of these recent communities, so I don't fully remember everything that you can do with it. The regular infirmary also have them? As the treatment beds, passive healing injuries. So if you have pathology, you could have 200% resting infection recovery, injury and trauma recovery, and then if you have medicine, you could do 35 max health for an hour and a half. I don't see anything about infection resistance though, unless that's infirmary 3.
We're secure.
I do wish like clearing a building, I think I've said this before, but clearing a building and securing it like that also improves your wits.
I got all I can get.
Because obviously stealth kills and searching improves your wits, but that's it. So it'd be cool if like clearing buildings would improve your wits, and sneaking close to a zombie. Like I feel like this would be like too far of a distance to like increase it, but like if this was a zombie and if I was sneaking by, that would improve wits, like Skyrim. I think I've said that before. I just feel like that, you know, add some extra ways for wits to improve, because wits does take a long time to improve. Like this guy has searched like so many different buildings and still hasn't even maxed it out yet. But yeah, like if you're sneaking close like this to a zombie, it would improve it. Okay, discipline, stealth, backpacking, marathon. You have powerhouse. You have marathon discipline. So I have one person with the marathon discipline combo. I have one person with the backpacking stealth combo. I got to get this person's stuff up. This person has backpacking discipline. And this person has marathon stealth. I think last time I went with electronics. I'm gonna go with programming this time. So I already have one of each combo, but I would like...
So this is what feeling happy is like.
I would like to have a second backpacking stealth, to be honest. It'd be nice to have two people that can go out and loot in dangerous areas instead of just one person. I guess I can change his fit. Why are you growling like that, bro? Nah, I'll just leave him the way he is for now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I wonder if since you call, like, I wonder if you call in a rucksack and then you never get it, because the game spawns one in. Yeah, the game spawns one in, so I wonder if you never go get it and it expires, if the one that is spawned in is still there. Kind of like how the missions, like the blood donor mission, for example, when you're doing the one where they want you to go get the van, and you never go get it, it just spawns vans all over the map until you finally do the mission. Kind of like the ant prepper mission as well, where it spawns the Jeep, and if you don't go get the Jeep, it will just keep spawning it until you do it. I wonder if it does the same with rucksacks. I have no idea. I'm actually going to clear this building.
Well, there's nothing here but dust and cobwebs. Okay, we're clear.
Just open the game to check those health buffs at least before stacked. They did stack before. 50 max health and negative 45 injury chances to sheriff one. Is it so? Is it like so you go to like the medical help and then like you select it and then it lasts for like an hour and a half like this one? Or is it a radio command, or is it just a passive thing that is just always active? So it's like the medical help one? Okay. I think the infirmary 3, I think if you upgrade infirmary to level 3, it does something like that. I can't remember. I rarely ever upgrade my stuff to level 3. Alright. We'll come over and loot this. We have a Alpha Blood Heart, by the way, up here. Should probably activate that minefield since it's right next to it, just in case. I don't know why I'm getting in this. I'm gonna loot the the police shed. I think what I'm gonna do, yeah, I think I actually do want to change this guy's outfit. I give him this. Yeah, there we go. Match his stealth.
I need a break.
Just got a hero trait for a survivor I ain't seen. It's called Cleaning Shard. It's 50% infection resistant. Yeah, I've seen that one a couple times. I think someone in my last community had... They had the 100% one. It's a pretty good one. Even the 50% one, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Bro, really?
Fire in the hole!
Gotta loot this police station. All these zombies just freaking come over here. Now I got the smoke storm coming in.
Okay, guess it's time to go shopping.
What do you think I'm trying to do, buddy?
I don't think I'm alone here.
Really, dude? Let me see if I can lure these guys away.
One left. And I'm out.
These fucking zombies are stupid. I don't use the maximum facilities, most likely because I really have a mechanic or medic for workshop infirmary. I usually don't max them out because I never really bothered to go get the extra materials for it. Maxing them out is nice if you're able to. But yeah, I rarely actually have the materials to do so. I think like maxing this out to level 3 is, yeah, it's 25 materials for infirmary 3. It's 25 for workshop 3. I rarely ever even upgrade my kitchen to level 2, but I probably should. Because it improves the boost from your feast and everything else. I actually should. Yeah, I usually do infirmary 2 and workshop 2, but I usually leave kitchen to it's base state. I am stacked with rucksacks. Go ahead and get this upgraded, because I'm gonna have this as a permanent outpost. I don't think I'm gonna move this one. This one I'll probably move, so I'm not gonna upgrade that one. Because it's right down the road from my water one, so this one would probably get moved. I might move it back up here, because I would like to have an outpost up here for just in case a mission or something pops up. Nice.
You may be fast, but you can't outrun me.
What? Kitchen for seeds. Yeah, I can't really remember. I can't really remember exactly what all comes with upgrading your kitchen. I like upgrading it just because you know, I do like using the feast. So when you upgrade it, I'm pretty sure it's like it gives a higher stam and a higher morale for a longer amount of time. I don't upgrading the infirmary to infirmary 3 just for first aid kits, I don't think is really necessary. Upgrading workshop to workshop 3 to craft like C4, if you're able to craft C4, I definitely think that's worth it. I can't craft C4. I have no reason to upgrade that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind upgrading kitchen and kitchen 2 just because I do like using the feast. I usually use it if I'm fixing to go on like a big aggressive push, whether it's against plague hearts or human hostiles or whatever the case is. That extra stam can be really beneficial. But it's also not really necessary either. I can't see shit, guys. I'm trying to loot this freaking police station. Being in this police station doing the smoke storm at night, it's giving me some Resident Evil Silent Hill vibes. Gotta be honest.
We could use this. Good work.
C4, nice. Ooh. I still have like a lot of outfits locked, and it says, you know, loot a container to find the damn thing, and like I haven't found any of them any time recently.
I gotta rest.
Maybe they spawn more on like lower difficulties or something like that.
Can anyone hear me? I could really use some help out here.
Nah, I'm sorry. There's smoke outside. Can't make it to you.
Okay, supply run is done.
Since this is upgraded, I can actually just deposit these. Right. Swap it out. Yeah, especially this guy. This guy has low cardio and mid wits. It's a new account of just popping costumes right and left. Interesting. What is my food max? 40? Okay. Okay, so should be able to just deposit everything I have. I'm not gonna deposit the meds ones though.
Barrel moves fast.
Because under the freaking weather pops up. Knocking out right then and there. Alright, I got plenty of food. I'm not even losing food right now. I'm only losing 1 med. Yeah, everything's pretty okay. Yeah, I can leave these meds in here for now. I can go back and try to finish looting this. Still have some play cards I need to grab some loot from. Yeah, if I look at my outfits, there's quite a few. It says search containers in retail shops and houses to find this item. Limited edition. So this one you had to get from the bounty broker. This one is a tan one, which says search containers and fire stations. Auto shops. Oh, this one says search garages, carports, gas stations, and auto shops in Trumbull Valley. The Juggernaut jacket. I don't even know what that looks like. This item was last available as a free gift for every player who owned the Heartland DLC before the launch of the Juggernaut edition, which was not me. I mean, I did technically, but not on this account. Or maybe I did, I don't know. I've only been playing on one account. But I did switch from Xbox to PC, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it. We'll put them in different fit. Have them match the other military, because these two people were military. Or this one doesn't say it as a trait, but here's military when I recruited them. All right, let's skedaddle. Found that 10 one today. I think maybe that's what I'm not doing correctly. Maybe I'm not looting the proper buildings. I didn't realize that it told you what buildings and what map and everything to actually loot. That would make sense, because I actually don't. For example, the 10 firefighter one, I actually don't loot fire stations that often. So yeah, that would make sense. Wish the ninja hoodies had gloves. Me too. I say that all the time. I wish the ninja hoodies had gloves. I wish more outfits had gloves. And the tactical holsters. You don't have to have the tactical pants, just the holsters themselves. Improvise suppressor. Grab this last container.
I found everything I'm gonna find.
Which isn't much. Try to run this back. There's gonna be a feral. Maybe I try to loot that house instead.
Seems calm here.
Another black cart. It's way up there.
Just made my day. Maybe we can trade this to someone.
My inventory's full. keep searching just to see if I can find anything that can stack.
No room for that.
No. I'll come back and loot the rest of the stuff though.
No room for that.
Damn.
No reason to keep searching here. No room for that.
Right. Yeah, I'll come back and loot the rest of this.
Rest.
Use food to boost morale with power. A device to add flavor. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that installed.
We're about to move an outpost to the Zeds.
Ah, this one. Alright, so we got a black heart and an alpha blood heart up north. I can go and clear that one in a little bit. I want to finish looting this house though, or grab the rest of the stuff.
No way I can fit
Damn.
this.
Fuck. Where did these guys come from? I just cleared this whole area. Doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. They just respawn as soon as you look away.
Exhausted.
All right.
Make it stay down.
Trying to come over here and grab that.
Still a few of them lingering. That's pretty heavy. Barely lift this.
Drop kick a juggernaut. I don't see how that would be possible. I think it'd be cool if you could like sneak up and stealth kill a juggernaut.
can fit this. Run this.
All right. Okay, what kind of black art is this? Drains fuel, grows, improves senses. Okay, so I need to figure out... I gotta go clear this. Actually. Yeah, I need to go clear the, that one place. Got the shoddy once again. This. All right. All right, let's head over here. Clear that. grab these samples.
I need a break.
Go clear that outpost, and then try to farm black samples. And then try to run it to the Enclave. Figure out what the black heart is weak to. And then come up with a game plan from there. Sounds like a plan, sounds like a plan. This would be the second black heart for this community. I also have a alpha blood heart awake, which would be the second black alpha blood heart. What the hell? Which map do you think is the best? I think the best map is whatever map the player prefers. I like all the maps. If you asked me what is my favorite map right now would be Trucker County. That would probably be my personal favorite for the time being. I need to clear this.
That's more like it. Stations are more manageable.
Yeah, I like all the maps. I don't really, when it comes to like which one's the best, I don't really have a preference, to be honest. Alright, so this is a second Alpha Blood Heart. Actually, this might be my third one. This is my second Black Heart. Very lovely. I need to farm some of these freaking black samples.
I don't think so.
Which should actually be quite easy, considering it's my water outpost is in the area of it.
You aren't looking for me, are you?
No, I'm not. Actually. So can the tutorial character survive lethal? It definitely seems like they possibly can. I will say that. I think it also depends on the player's skill, but in the beginning, the game does kind of make it a little easier compared to a normal one, because you start the game with 3 weapons, which right there is already a advantage. But I got a second black heart. This is the second one. And then I have I'm pretty sure this is my 3rd alpha blood, but I could be wrong. I think this might also be my 2nd alpha blood heart. But yeah, I got a freaking 2nd black heart. Cause I had an alpha blood heart down here. I took it out. I had a fueling the plague heart right here. Took that out. I did have a my first original black heart was here. It was actually up here. Yeah, I'm just Mangronomics is now active. I'm just getting hit with everything right now. But I need the black samples. Like that. Jesus Christ. That would be the freaking alpha blood zombies right now. Right there, man. They're freaking coming at you. Holy fuck, brother. Where are these people at? Okay, they're right here. I gotta run this all the way here. Yeah, I gotta run this all the way to these guys. The alpha blood zombies are fast as fuck, dude.
I wonder if that's actually blood I'm tasting in the air.
Fuck, they're fast.
Oh, hey.
See you later.
Got some deadhead.
Melee. Nice. Smells fire. Man, I'm glad it's not fire. The last one was fire. That took so much of my resources. We'll take out the Alpha Blood Heart first, and then push up, hit the Black Heart, and then probably hit this one last. Because them overlapping is super insane. So I'm probably going to try to go for this one, and then just push up.
No can do.
So yeah, let's do that. They're gonna be combined with... Yeah, they're gonna be combined. So they're just gonna basically almost damn near see me through this shit. So I gotta take out the alpha blood first.
Place was used by people once. No. What is that? What is it? What is it? Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm streaming, it was just random.
I made 2 and I didn't. Yeah, I made 2.
Oh, okay.
Don't get too close to the bloater.
Clear for now, but no place can be secure with a plague heart nearby. this place was used by people once. No more Mr. Plagueheart. And we're one step closer to reclaiming our town.
I think that one woke up. Yeah, if there's one right there, that one woke up.
That's a screamer. No more of that. That was loud.
That should be that. Shouldn't have to worry about any hearts awake right now. I only took that one out because it was awake.
I wonder if that's actually blood I'm tasting in the air.
Took out the Alpha Blood Heart, took out the second Black Heart. Can get some rest, loot up. Gather some more resources and supplies. Man. You have earned a nice rest. Let someone else take over. Ah, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Don't have many hearts left. I mean 5. I know where 2 are. I assume there's like at least 2 here. Man. With this still being in plague territory, there's gotta be one like here. Here or here.
I'm gonna take it easy until I feel better.
Still need more materials though. One thing I am severely lacking on. You can actually go here, get a material rucksack from this heart and from the site, so looting that would be nice. I need to come down here and cover my vehicle. See, let's get these guys doing some things. Actually, can't. All right, let me run down, recover their vehicle.
A couple of things.
Seems like Vicious Rumors is popping up now. That was a black heart zombie. All the way over here.
Okay, I don't think we need to worry about infestations for a while.
Could try to loot that while I'm here. Some extra meds, since I used a lot. Oh yeah, Bangernomics is active. Okay. Doesn't waste fuel. It just slow start and slow acceleration and no brakes. Which sucks, but... at least it doesn't waste fuel. So I can kind of get around it. The ones that waste your gas, that's the worst one.
Not a shambling corpse to be seen. Jackpot.
Let's see.
No.
Let me see here. Yeah, I would still like to get some materials so I can actually freaking build something here. So that last black heart, there's the second one. It's dead. I would like to go and loot the stuff. It comes with fuel and meds. A fuel rucksack and a med rucksack. This one comes with ammo. I would like to scout this to see where those hearts are. I'm assuming the heart that's here has got to be in this house. Which means this one's probably over here, solo dolo. Yeah.
Looks like the zombies must be busy eating somebody else.
Yeah, I recommend this to people whenever people ask, but if you're dealing with black hearts or any of the negative curveball hearts, or just a normal play card in general, to be honest, you know, if people who ask like what do I think the best combo to deal with that stuff, it's basically exactly what that character was using. It's highly recommend Marathon and Discipline. That's the Marathon Discipline is, in my opinion, the strongest play card killer combo. As you can see, I was able to take out those 3 hearts. One of them was a freaking black heart. One of them was an alpha blood heart. Able to take them down fairly easy without having to waste too much stamina items. You still have to use stamina items if you're dodging a lot or swinging like the melee hammer a lot. Fucking banger Nomex. There was some anxiety mix. Been thinking about starting this game again. I highly recommend it, buddy. I highly recommend it. I didn't play this game for like a year. I stopped playing, and the whole new curveball system definitely changes the way the game is. I definitely enjoy it. And of course, you don't have to play on lethal if you don't want to. But yeah, if you're thinking about playing the game again, I recommend it. 100%. I always recommend this game to people. It's a fun game. It has its flaws, as every game does, but at the end of the day, it's a truly fun game to play. All right, Bangernomics sucks, but I might be able to loot that. I might say screw it, park the vehicle in the middle, try to loot this, and then loot that. But yeah, anxiety, man. If you're thinking about playing the game again, I recommend it, man. I've only been back in the game for about a week and a half now. And I've definitely been enjoying it. Yeah. Let them be distracted by that. Come up here and loot this. I need the materials. And then produce some ammo as well. I always end up bored after finishing a map, which happens relatively quickly. Well, then don't speedrun, man. Just don't speed rush it. That's what I do. I go out, kill a few play cards, and then go out and loot. Do whatever. Because I mean, I definitely understand how like some maps or some playthroughs just can end up really fast. Like you can just clear the map fast. I could clear a whole map in like an hour if I wanted to, but that's not fun for me. So just slowing down, just taking your time with it, definitely changed the game. But if you haven't played it with the new curveball system, put it on all negative curveballs.
We have a favor to ask of you guys.
That shit will slow you down. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's basically all I can really say. Put it on lethal zone, put it on max negative, and just kind of play at the pace of the game. It's like I said, if I wanted to, I can jump on every single map, clear every single map in like an hour, but that's not fun. For me, anyways, that's speedrunning it.
Careful.
It's not fun.
That screamer can bring out a lot of plague zombies.
But the max negative curveballs would definitely slow you down. I got some more mats. Don't need the gas. Don't think you did max lethal yet? Yeah, definitely try max lethal. I did a I've been doing a lot of different kind of communities recently. I did a all positive on lethal zone a few communities ago, a few playthroughs ago, and the dude don't the all positive made it way too easy. Like if I truly wanted to, like if you did all positive and you speedran it, you could probably just honestly clear a map in like 40 minutes, depending on the RNG of what curveball pops up. But yeah, the all positive one definitely made it way too easy. It was interesting though. It was very interesting. I got to see a different side of the game, which I'm always curious about. Trying to get this guy. Oh, it did. Okay, scouting. Ew, gross.
Everybody out there signed up with Red Talent, but I'm a realistic gal. I know that's not gonna happen. We're fine with live and let live.
I don't know why I gave this guy a melee weapon.
Okay. I admire how organized Red Talent is. They really get stuff done.
I'm hoping State of Decay 3 feels less arcadey or minigamey, if that makes sense. It makes sense. I think State of Decay 3 is definitely going more in the whole realism kind of way. Because, I mean, State of Decay 2, you know, it came out in like an arcadey way, but after all these updates, it's, in my opinion, it's definitely tried to go towards the realism, right? But I mean, I guess what you could do, like, if you find it too easy or whatever, just, you know, do something that I do. I don't use boons. I have no boons active. I don't use any bounty broker weapons because they're kind of cracked. I don't recruit red talent operators because they're OP. Can you guys, like, not go towards my vehicle?
Fire in the hole!
Fucking bangernomics, bro. Car's gonna take forever to start. And it's gonna take forever to accelerate. I just gotta back it up. Man, that slow acceleration, you let off the gas for a second, man. Oof. I'm actually gonna keep this gas can in the vehicle for now. I need that. Firecrackers are nice.
What the hell am I thinking?
Someone asking for gas? Oh, they are. Who's that? Red talent supplier. Like quite a bit of stuff I could loot.
Creeps are here. We need some help.
Oh, well,
Sounds like somebody's in trouble.
sounds like you shouldn't be living in a plague territory.
I'll feel so much better when you get here.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Swear. Wouldn't mind looting this. I don't have enough inventory space though. Well, I might actually. I could actually try to make it down to these guys to give them a gas. All right. The CR is your favorite car, is it? It's a nice car. It's very nice. That's basically what this this community was. I wanted to see if you did the tutorial on Lethal Zone, how does like the tutorial throw stuff at you, and is the tutorial community strong enough for Lethal Zone? But it actually is. Like you start off with this car, and you start off with 3 guns, and you start off with 4 people. So I mean, like, it does have some missions in the beginning that can kind of throw certain things at you. But I definitely do think the tutorial is a pretty strong community, just because of some of the things it gives you in the beginning. But yeah, this is a very, very good car. I definitely prefer this over the basic starter car. Man, this Bangernomics sucks.
This ain't a bad group to spend my days with.
I'm gonna try to get over there. It's gonna be probably a pain in the ass. Come on, accelerate. Due to the slow acceleration and no braking, I'm just gonna stick to the road instead of trying to drive through that.
That plague heart can't be far away. I think I smell it.
Oh, accelerate! Damn, I actually thought about stopping there. I'll take these guys, the rucksack they're asking for, then maybe I'll head back to that. Oh, what the hell? I can't stop. I ain't got no brakes, buddy. Or acceleration. You start with 4 survivors. Yeah, if you do the tutorial, which I mean, honestly, the tutorial isn't really that much different than any other than the main game. It's basically the same thing, except for in the beginning, it's trying to like teach you certain things. So I mean, like, the gameplay itself isn't really much different, but you start with 4 people and you start with 3 guns and you start with this as your starter car. That's basically the main difference. Oh my god, I ain't got no brakes.
Yeah, sure.
So honestly, I mean, like, if you want to play on lethal, but like maybe lethal is too scary, or maybe you're having a struggle with it, maybe do the tutorial on lethal.
Take care of yourself.
Okay.
Hi.
Got anything useful you're looking to unload?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll take that. The map is always Providence. Yeah, that's like the unfortunate thing about it, is the tutorial always puts you on Providence. That is the
What's up, kid? Hey.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if it always puts you on Providence. This is only my second time ever playing the tutorial. But someone in chat said that it always puts you on Providence, so I just assume it does. So if you don't mind Providence and you want to give it a shot, I don't really mind the map. The thing about the map is, like, it looks big, but it has like a massive dead zone. Like, from this river all the way down to this bend, and then over to the right, and then all the way back up here. It's basically a big dead zone. Like, you have like a few buildings like here and there, and it's like a lot of driving to get from one place to the other. And then like the starting area doesn't really have much either. Yeah, so like it's like this whole east north section is basically a massive dead zone. Like I said, there's a few buildings here and there, but I think that's probably the one thing I dislike about this map is like it looks big, but it's only because like half of it's not really used really in a way. But I don't mind the map. I like the map. It definitely feels different than the other maps because the other maps feel very similar to each other. Like sometimes Cascade and Meager, like sometimes I get those mixed up because they feel pretty similar to me. Like I like the maps, but sometimes I get them mixed up because they feel very familiar. Trumbull Valley is nice too, but it also is very similar to Meager and Cascade. It's mostly like farm fields. This one, to me, this one stands out. This one in Trucker County stands out the most. Trucker County is completely different than all the maps. By the 4 survivors who have a background like the Heartland DLC? Well, not exactly, no. 2 of the survivors you pick. So you pick 2 survivors and they're just, they have like their own little story. And then the other 2, which is a military person and a medicine person, they don't, if they have any like Heartland lore to them, they don't say anything about it. I don't think they have any ties to Heartland. Because Heartland takes place in Trumbull Valley. So if they do have like Heartland lore, they don't say anything about it. If that's what you're saying. But yeah, they do have like backgrounds like the Heartland survivors, if that's what you're saying. Like they have like background lore and stuff like that, then yeah. Yeah, they have some kind of lore to their character and who they are. Like so this person, Savannah, and then Liz. So Savannah and Liz are the 2 I went with. And their background is they were dating. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh.
Can we get some help? We may be in a bit over our heads.
Freaking. Did these zombies follow me across the fucking map?
Should have stayed dead. I didn't even finish that one. God, I'm tired. Bloater, watch your shots.
Bro, these zombies followed me across the fucking map. These plague zombies and this black plague zombie, that came from the Black Heart. Brother, they followed me from across the map. I think Ziggy said that he ran into that the other day. That's crazy. Was not expecting that. There's materials up there.
Hey, are you listening out there?
A weird signal, like a bunch of beeps. Should we check it out? Huh.
It won't work.
Dang, what the fuck? Well, these zombies are fucking... They're acting weird right now. I should actually head to my outpost or my base and swap. I've been playing for this guy for a little bit. He's probably fixing to get fatigued. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Got a lot of zombies. That doesn't look good. That's what they said.
No.
Oh, I should go to base. I don't know why I'm getting out of right here. Bro, this Bangernomics sucks, man. I hate it.
Drop the screamer now. How about that? I made it back.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go help those people. There's no way. Alright, so if missing boats pops up, I have 2 materials to throw in. If under the influence or under the weather pops up, I have the meds to get rid of it. I hate those. Right. Let me swap.
If we don't keep it down, we'll get unwanted company. By which I mean blood.
Alright, all my people are pretty decent. Switch to this guy. I still need some materials. I can actually call in a trader.
Someone's at the base looking to trade.
Anybody here feel like trading for some building materials?
Yes, that's me. Hello. How is you?
Are you up for some trading?
Okay, I guess so.
Let's do some business.
Okay, I guess so.
Vicious rumors does not seem to be affecting
Hey, that should do it.
trading with the trader that you call in. Unless it's bugged.
I got some stuff to trade.
Prices haven't changed. They're just normal prices.
I got some stuff to trade.
Sure, why not?
Ooh. There we go. What the hell are you guys shooting at? I can get this, can't get this belt. I need 4 people. This is gonna take 3 minutes. That'll be fine. I will just go ahead and withdraw 1 rucksack, just so I don't freaking lose it due to being over the limit.
Remember when we didn't have to think about
But like,
killing every day?
I feel like that's a pretty smart idea. Yeah, there's just random ferals getting into my base. I mean, my people have pretty good guns to defend the base. I'm just not understanding. It's a freaking Black Plague zombie. I swear they're chasing me from the map. They're chasing me across the map, man. The Blackheart trying to get some revenge after I murdered it.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there it is. I'm not feeling too good. I think a bug. Living in close quarters means we were bound to catch something sooner or later. There we go. Under the weather. See, sometimes it's good to stock up. So when this shit happens.
Are you up for some trading?
Okay, I guess so.
It's not really much of anything I want from you. Once this is done, I can actually get this thing built. Alright, has it went into effect yet? No, it hasn't went into effect yet. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to get into. What the fuck is that? Hello? What is that? And how is it in my thing with landmines active? I bet if I run in there, they're just gonna be dead.
Base is getting too crowded. We need more room or fewer people.
Yeah, under the weather's now active.
Not what I was hoping to hear.
Low efficiency from stimulants. Fatigue will occur quicker. Very nice. Yeah, let me see what the hell this is. Okay. Okay, they're dying. Whatever the hell it was, they're dead.
I need a break.
There's that triple feral pack. I don't know why it showed like a juggernaut. That was weird. I've never seen that kind of icon before. Alright. So, Under the Weather is now in effect. The only way to get rid of it is by depositing 3 med rucksacks. That is the only way to get rid of it. Using stimulants doesn't last as long. My survivors will get tired at a faster rate, and if you do a fast search, you have a higher chance for it to fail. And I tested that, and you fail it almost basically every single time. My survivor had max stealth, and every time I fast searched, it was a fail almost every single time. But thankfully, I stocked up on some med rucksacks from earlier. Oh, shit. Which is a good idea to do if you're able to. Like, I mean, these med rucksacks, I kind of stocked up throughout the playthrough. I didn't just get them all at once. So, if you're able to, you know, pick one up and not have to deposit it, you know, hoard it for this. Same with the material ones too. So there's 2 negative curveballs that ask for it. There's one that asks for meds, and then there's one that asks for materials. So that's done and over with. Hopefully I don't see it again. Ever. Alright, let's get the sniper tower built. And then while I'm at it, I would like to go and check that out because I have no idea what it is. I think when I passed it, it said dead bodies or something like that. So no idea. I'm gonna go there, see what's up. Bangernomics is gonna make this a very slow ride. Yeah, I know, it sucks, man. Bangernomics is rough, especially if you get it and it has the drain your fuel trait. Oh my god, that one's the worst one. Or it uses like triple the amount of gas to drive. That's the one where you that's the one where you definitely need to walk everywhere. It lasts like an hour to like an hour and a half too. Bangernomics lasts for a long time. Luckily this one isn't using triple or double gas or whatever the statistics is. Because when it does that, when it uses extra gas, you literally can't drive, dude. The hell happened here? I'm tired of this secrecy. The people out here deserve to know they haven't been abandoned. Let's just hope the rumors that everyone's gone cannibal aren't true.
I see that every day. Whatever the hell that was.
Thanks. Someone's up to something strange on here. I just wish we knew who they were. Yeah, that's creepy. Be careful. You guys think it'd be cool if State of Decay 3 you could like tell one of your like survivors to like go loot a building or something like that? Because you know, technically everyone in your community goes out and does stuff, but you're the player, you're doing it yourself. Would it be cool to like tell like maybe 2 people in your group to go loot that or something like that? Like maybe you like there's a limit to it, like you can't send them across the map, but maybe within a certain range of your base you can be like, hey, go loot that shit. Would that be cool? Isn't there something like that in State of Decay 1? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played that.
I think I got something here.
Because if I remember correctly, State of Decay 1, at least when I played it long... Oh, bacon up extended! Let's go! Like if you looted like a building or something like that, and you found like 2 rucksacks, you could call in one of your community members to come grab it. Yes, I want more micromanaging and building super expanded on. Oh, me too. Me too, 100%. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I think like State of Decay, dude, State of Decay 2 did a really good job, you know, coming from State of Decay 1 into State of Decay 2. And my game crashed. My game crashes every 2 to 3 hours, by the way. But yeah, it would be really cool if you could micromanage your community a bit more and it be more involved instead of just within your base. Like, oh, build that, produce ammo, cook food. Like, it'd be cool if you can like kind of micromanage them to go loot a building. I wish it had this, but not just looting, but doing other tasks too. Yeah, like maybe like there's an infestation. I don't know if there's already something like this, but like maybe if there was an infestation, you could like you could look at the community and you could be like, okay, I pick you and then I assign you to like squad A, like team 1, whatever. And then you make sure they have proper gear or whatever. And then you'd be like, okay, I want you to go, I want T1 to go clear and loot this building. Or if there's infestation, like over here, you know, you pick 1 or 2 people, 3 people, whatever, and you assign them to the team. And you'd be like, okay, there's infestation right here. I want you guys to go clear this infestation. Would that be cool? And like, you could tag along if you want to. Like you see their little diamonds on the map. You see their diamonds like hoof it over there. And then if you want, you can go and help them out. State of Decay 2 already have this, but only to clean infestation. Do they act? I've never used that mechanic, but do they actually go out and clear it, or do you just like select clear infestation and then boom, it's just done? Because that breaks my immersion in a way. I didn't like State of Decay 1, but love 2, so I'm very optimistic for 3. I definitely think State of Decay 2 improved on a lot of things from State of Decay 1. But there's also a few things in State of Decay 1 that I wish was in State of Decay 2. But at the same time, there's a lot of things in State of Decay 2 that I wish was in State of Decay 1. But I guess that's the whole reason why it's State of Decay 2. You know, it's improved, it's updating, it's new. I mean, it's not new anymore. It's kind of old game, but I really do hope there's like more things you can do. But I mean, hey, look at State of Decay 2, right? Look at when it first came out and look at it now. It's been through a lot of updates. And I'm pretty sure State of Decay 3, when it finally comes out, you know, I'm sure it's going to go through a lot of updates as well. I think that's the really cool thing about Undead Labs is like, they do update the game. They do try to add things that players want, etc., etc. This is, you know, a very small thing, I suppose, but I personally hope there's a little bit more advanced clothing options or clothing outfit customization. That's just me. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I'm not gonna trash the game if it doesn't have it, because, you know, I just really love State of Decay. But like, I would like to be able to have a little bit more options to the customization.
Our supply of materials is running dangerously low.
Like, I would like to, like, look at this fit, right? I would like to, you know, select torso. Like, all right, cool. I would like the t-shirt, and then, like, you know, select pants, change the pants, select gloves. I want to wear gloves. I want to wear a mask. Doesn't have to be anything super complicated like GTA or freaking The Sims or whatever, but I want to wear gloves. It's so weird, but if I'm able to put any kind of outfit on and then add gloves to that outfit, then I'm set, bro. Always down for more cosmetics. Yeah, me too. Like, for me, like, don't get me wrong, some of these cosmetics are nice. But, I wish I could add gloves to the ninja hoodie outfits. Like, I feel like if these outfits were gloves, then that would be great. Or if I wanted to, like, you know, wear this shirt and then go to the accessory tab and then add gloves. It's nothing crazy, you know. Just the one thing I wish I could do. My favorite fit in State of Decay 2 is the scarf hoodie fit. Because it's the hoodie, and then it has a scarf around the dude's neck, and then he's wearing like Oakley gloves. It's my favorite fit. Alright, I don't know what the hell that mission was. I found a dead dude. And something about cannibals. I ain't got no idea what that means. I'm scared. Okay, I only have 5 hearts left, if I'm not mistaken. The sun's coming up. I would like to go loot more. Speaking of looting, I think I'm gonna go loot this because this has a material rucksack and the plague heart, and you can search the building. This was the second black plague heart that I took out. The black plague heart has more loot compared to other plague hearts you kill. It comes with 2 rucksacks. Because black plague hearts are very dangerous. So I think I'm gonna head over here and loot that. And yeah. Cosmetics are good, but the system is too restrictive. Yeah, basically. Like, some of the cosmetics are good, but I wish I could put this top with these pants. These gloves with this shirt. Where's my vehicle? I do wish the AI followers was better too. Ooh, I want to do that. while I'm out, I'm actually going to do that mission. Like, I think we can all agree AI followers are unfortunately bad. Technically I already have the preppers the ant preppers 22, but that came from a plague heart. I can actually take energy drinks with me instead of snacks because I do have the ability to craft more if I need to. But I also want my firecrackers.
Great work, everyone. We've built a home strong enough to survive the blood plague threat.
I didn't know that was the mission to do. You're welcome. Right. Alright, it's right over there. Nice. It's already in the direction I'm going. I'm beautiful. Dude, I've had this sandwich on my desk and I've been like slowly eating it for the past hour. I don't know if any of y'all have noticed. Just slowly munching on it. State of Decay 2, the NPC goes to the infestation, but they just stay still in the place. If you go there, the mission changes. The game understands you go there to help him. In that case, the NPC will fight. Okay. So it was send someone from your community to the infestation. So it's basically, since the player's not there, it's not rendering, you know, the zombies and everything in. Because I mean, that would take a lot of like process power for everything across the map to just constantly always be there without the player being there. But basically it's like simulating that they go there, they kill the zombies, they clear it. But if you go there and render in the zombies, then yeah, okay, that makes sense. I want the trades to be deeper when at home. Cooking, cleaning, crafting to be actual jobs for people. Ooh, yeah, I was actually talking about that too. I would love to, like, I was talking about this in my last stream. I would love to be like, if I'm at base, I wish I could actually help do things around base, like walk up to something, interact with it, and actually like clean something or cook something or craft something. Like maybe if the player does it, it speeds up the time just a little bit. Like, for example, if you have like someone in your community do it, it would take like 10 minutes. But if you, the player, go there and interact with it and actually do it yourself, maybe it cuts it down to like 8 minutes or whatever. I have no idea. You know, that's just an idea. Like you can actually go to base and interact with stuff. You can sit in a chair. Like you go to base and sit in a chair, man. Just chill out. You need to take a break. All these survivors get to take a break. The player, you know, needs to take a break too. I'm gonna go to base and sit down around the campfire. I mean, I know you have the you have like the sit down emote, which I mean, I guess you could do that, but you know what I mean. Like, there's a chair at base. Let me sit in the chair, bro. Let me help you in the kitchen. You want me to wash the dishes? I'll wash the dishes. You want me to let me dig in the farm. Let me, you know, get my hands dirty. Let me stick my hands in that dirt.
That's what I always wanted.
Okay, found it.
It'd be cool if you could create your own survivor, choose traits in a system similar to Project Zomboid.
Maybe I can
I think that's a cool idea, but at the same time, I think that kind of removes the whole RNG survivor thing that State of Decay's kind of always had. But I guess it would be cool if, like, maybe you could just have one. I have no idea. Because, I mean, like, if you think about it, like, a lot of these survivors, you don't really have, like, super deep connections with. But I feel like if you make a survivor, like, say you create yourself, or maybe you create your mom or your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your brother or whoever, your best friend.
That's pretty heavy.
You create them and you put them in the game, you're gonna have like a deeper connection to that survivor. But, you know, if they die, they die. If the skilled doctor leaves space, healing is slower. If the cook hasn't prepared food before leaving, food gets wasted. The cleaner is wounded. Filth accumulates in their downtime, etc., etc. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Maybe, like, there's certain people in your community who wants to go out into the world with you. Like, maybe if you're at base and you're fixing to leave, maybe one of them comes up and like, hey, you know, I want to go help. Or maybe, you know, you try to bring someone with you and they're like, I don't really feel safe going out right now. Like, maybe like more relationships. Like maybe these two, since these two have military background, maybe they feel closer together compared to like her relationship with like this guy. Like maybe your community has like some kind of friendship relationship type stuff. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of theories and ideas. Obviously, we have no idea how State of Decay 3 is going to be when it comes out. And honestly, regardless of whether they have this idea or that idea, or they don't have this or everything, I'm still going to play the game. I'm still going to enjoy the game and love the game because it's State of Decay. For me, there's just not really any other zombie game like this. I'm curious, and there's things I hope to be in the game, but at the same time, I'm just super excited for it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Anybody listening out there? I could use a hand.
This van was not here. Last time I was here to kill this plague heart, that van was not there.
That's pretty heavy.
You telling me you can't walk through that? That land in water. There's not even water here. What do you mean?
Just one left of those.
What? Look, I had a big brain play, but apparently there's invisible water.
All used up.
All this theorizing, the surprise the game is a 2D side coaster in the Switch. Oh my god. You know what? I'll still play it. Fuck it.
We've got a serious case of stupid spreading through the base.
What is...
I'm not the one who's the problem here.
What is wrong with you guys? Everything should be great. Why y'all fighting? Probably because of no beds. Oh damn, what the fuck? This must have spawned from a mission.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, it is a mission. What? Echo crossbat. What? I should probably pay more attention. If it's a State of Decay 2 with better graphics, I play it the same way. I think I think it's definitely going to be more than just a State of Decay 2 with better graphics. I 100% believe it's going to be far much more than just a better graphics State of Decay 2. I think it's going to be a beautiful game. And when I say beautiful, I mean horrific. And when I mean horrific, I mean zombies are going to kill people and we will all die. Well, it looks like you went and looted that van without me. Can I have that crossbow? I'll trade you my old one. Sure.
Buddy, you're a lifesaver.
There's a juggernaut out there.
We should start taking care of ourselves first. Nobody else will.
I already have the repeater crossbow, bro. I already have the repeater crossbow. It's better than that one. She seemed like a nice person.
I feel like a pack mule.
Yes, you are. Whoops. That was an accident. But it's fine. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to find this stuff here. If I had a toolkit, I would freaking repair this. I don't have a toolkit though. I can come back for this. Yeah, I'll come back for this. I wanted materials, that's why I came here.
That's pretty heavy.
It is heavy.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Hey out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back for this van anyways. So I'll just throw some of the stuff in here. Cause I'm gonna come retrieve the van once I take this stuff back to base.
That's pretty heavy.
I'll send my runner to get it.
I think I found everything I'm gonna.
Yeah, I return to base. Or, nah. Yeah, I return to the outpost. Deposit this stuff. And then send my runner to go retrieve that van. Coming a long run. But I've ran across the map before, so not really that long of a run. Plus, I'd rather do it during the daytime instead of night. I'm not even gonna unload this stuff. I'm just gonna go in and swap. Actually, I don't know. I'll just send this person. Nah, I was send my runner. I was already gonna send my runner, so I'll just send my runner. Yeah, I'll go and retrieve it. I need a gas can and a toolkit. It's destroyed. I'm just gonna use the advanced toolkit. All right, let's go get that van. I'll probably loot that if able to. I'll probably loot that fuel station that's right next to it. Something very simple that doesn't exist in 2 and would be nice to have in 3. Rain. I think a lot of people really want rain.
Headshot now!
Rain would be nice. I think something like that is something like everybody would want. I don't see why it wouldn't be. It's supposed to be a next gen game.
I'll sleep better knowing that's finished.
Can't see the top of his bald head.
Big mouth. Am I imagining things, or is this a great spot for an outpost?
Okay.
Oh, hey, this will be useful.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating.
That's gone.
I can expect a lot from this game now that it's no longer an indie studio and has practically an infinity budget. Look what they did as an indie studio and in the PS4 Xbox One gen. Well, it's not for PlayStation, but I know what you mean. I mean, I know they have like teams from other games helping them too. Like I know they had people from Gears of War help them with something. I have no idea. And then they also had people from Grounded help them with the co-op. Which is pretty cool. I do say so myself. I mean, I have high hopes for the game, and I also have like, I just hope and wish for the best for like the dev team themselves. I've always like followed and like supported like Undead Labs and everything. So like now that State of Decay 3 is like in the works and this and that, like I just have high hopes. And this, that, and the other. I don't know if you have anything I want.
Let's trade. Okay.
No, not really. Could train physical, combat, firearms, mental. Ooh. I saw something about the mount being influenced by other players without necessarily being a multiplayer. I wonder how that would work. I don't know how that would work.
Let me see what you got.
All right.
If you're listening, please, don't leave me alone out here.
I'm gonna buy that.
I don't have room for that.
Thick-skinned. Thick-skinned popping up,
Are you
guys.
kidding me? This is awful. Okay, this stuff is heavy. Let me see what you got.
All right.
There you go. Got some of my XP or influence back. I could kind of loot this to see if I find anything I could sell. While I'm here.
I don't have room for that.
So these.
I've got stuff you'll like.
All right.
Those books retrain the ones who have gold on. Yeah, I know. One of my survivors, I think she's a pretty good survivor, but I would like to retrain her wits, because I don't want her to have marathon and stealth.
I've looted this place.
I'd rather her have marathon and discipline, because I only have one person with that.
Like. Okay.
So just in case something happened to that survivor, I'd rather have a second one.
Hey there, stranger. I got an offer you want to hear. How about we meet up?
How about no? How about that? Yeah, because I have 3 people who ended up getting backpacking stealth, so I have 3 people that can go out and loot. But I only have 1 person with marathon discipline. So I want to retrain the other one, because she already has marathon. So I want to retrain her to have discipline. Because I only have 1 marathon discipline, so just in case something happened to this person, get badly damaged or dies or whatever, I would like to have a backup just in case. It's this person right here. Where's that book at?
Okay, I guess so.
Yeah, turn this stuff in.
It's always nice to learn something useful.
Yeah, discipline. There we go. Nice. I just got an achievement for using that book. That's apparently my first time ever using that. All right, cool. Cool. Alright, this is empty. This is empty. Probably leave the van here for the time being. Continue driving the SUV.
I'm gonna take it easy until I feel better.
So we got thick-skinned over my base. Got random survivor. Another curveball popping up, which is probably going to be strange mutations. A lot of weapons I can break as well. All right, let me try to go and get some of that loot. I could just rush this heart, to be honest. Rush it. I don't really feel like doing that. I'm gonna try to just loot for a little bit longer, and then probably end stream. And then tomorrow, yeah, probably tomorrow when I start stream again, I'd probably try to take out the last couple of hearts. All right. All right. Would change that. All right, buddy. But yeah, she's not a stealthy looter anymore. Carry that.
Pretty heavy.
Do I not lose stamina when I run? No, I don't. Because I have marathon maxed out. When you max out marathon, like if you select marathon for your cardio and you max it all the way out, it says it right there, sprint for free when lightly encumbered. And I am lightly encumbered thanks to my wombo combo discipline. This is one of the reasons why I say marathon and discipline is such a good combo, because discipline increases your light limit. So marathon and discipline combined increases your light limit, so then you can sprint for free without wasting stamina items and everything like that. Marathon discipline is the combo that I recommend people to use for people that like if you have certain survivors that you want to do specific things, technically this survivor would be who I would use to go and attack a plague heart. This is the survivor I would use to go attack human hostiles or do a certain mission, etc., etc. You know, the aggressive playstyle. This is the survivor I would use because I don't have to waste stamina items to get my stamina back. But if you're like, I'm technically using the character to do the wrong thing. I meant to switch and I forgot to switch. Like I should be using one of my looting characters. Didn't know that? Yeah, buddy. If you hold on a minute, let me get back to my outpost and I'll show a few other things. So basically this character, like I said, would be the aggressive one, the one on the attack when going and taking out plague hearts or, you know, human hostiles, some kind of mission. Some kind of like aggressive mission. That way, whenever you're running, you don't have to worry too much about you don't have to worry too much about stamina when it comes to actually running, but you do have to use stamina when you dodge. So yeah, like running, it doesn't waste cardio, but if you're dodging a lot, like this, then it uses your stamina. So like right there, I just got jumped by 5 ferals and zombies. So you have to use your stamina item if you're dodging a lot like that. But that's it. Like I can run freely, but like attacking and then dodging and also climbing would use your stamina.
Just one left of those.
It's nice to know this game is definitely a unique zombie game. Can't wait for State of Decay 3. Me neither. It's definitely a really fun game, man. But yeah, okay. So marathon maxed out. You can run freely, but you have to have your light limit. Like you have to be traveling light, like it says, for it to work. Like, say, you know, I just carry a bunch of stuff. And now I'm in the yellow. Then yeah, when I sprint, you see my stamina goes down. That's why it's so good combined with discipline, because when it's combined with discipline, you can carry more stuff. Now, this survivor actually has a personal trait that actually lowers her carry limit. But on another survivor who has it, like this one, hers is much better because she doesn't have that negative trait. I'm gonna switch people, actually, because I need to do some looting. But another good combo is like backpacking and stealth. Actually, let me switch to the other one. Let me switch to this guy. So yeah, another good combo would be backpacking and stealth. Ooh, okay, so the reason why backpacking and stealth is really good. Now, this survivor is who I would use if I was going to go out and loot. Because for one, stealth, you know, you can do this, and then you can open on locked doors, so you don't have to worry about doors being locked, and you can move around fast in a stealth way. But also, once you get backpacking leveled up, maxed out all the way, you get that extra slot, which makes it easier for you to do even more looting. If that makes sense. Because this guy, you know, he's suited up to be the stealthy looter guy, so he's not going out to like kill play cards like the other ones are. So it's okay for him to be in like a medium carry limit. What is this? Strange mutations. So thick skin and strange mutations. Got it. It does make sense. I have a bunch of random traits in my community. I'm gonna need to pay attention more. Nah, it's okay. It makes sense, you know. There's a lot of things. I mean, like, look, I don't really have like a bunch of hours in this game. Let me look. I'm gonna look just to make sure, because I've been playing this game a lot for the past week. I actually now, over the past 2 weeks, I have actually gained like 100 and something hours. So I now have like 400 and like something hours. So I don't have like that many hours. I'm not like a professional player, but back in the day when I played, I used to thought like stealth was like, you know, the best skill. So I would always just try to get stealth, and I wouldn't like paying attention to the other things. But now, since I came back to the game and I'm relearning stuff, I realized, oh, backpacking max out and gives you an extra inventory slot. That's a really good combo with stealth, because stealth is nice to have if you're trying to loot in like heavy populated areas, because you can stealth by and have an extra slot. I was like, man, that's a really good combo for a stealth looter build. And then when it came to like, because I've been going against black play cards all the time, nonstop. I've probably killed like 20 black play cards in the past week. And some of them, you know, they would grow and take over like half the map, like these circles are. And they would drain my fuel from my vehicle, and then they would damage my survivor at the same time. So I would have to like park all the way over here and then run all the way to this like half the map just to get to the heart. I was like, man, this sucks. And then I was like, oh wait, marathon and discipline is a really good combo, because then I can run that distance without wasting stamina items. I don't have to carry stamina items. I can stock up on like whatever else I need, and then I can just run the entire way. Yeah. Gunsling is the best skill. I don't agree with that, but everyone has their own opinion. I don't like gunslinging. But everyone has their preference. I actually avoid gunslinging. But again, everyone has their preference with what skill they like. Which is, again, one of the beautiful things about this game. There's so many different things you can choose, so many different skills you can pick and combos you can go with. Oh my god, bro. There's zombies everywhere. Oh, what the hell?
Fire in the hole! No more dead heads here.
I prefer weapon handling. When it comes to the shooting skill, I prefer weapon handling. I'm only 3 weeks into the game. I feel it's necessary. Hey, there's no judge here, man. If you want to use gunslinging or sharpshooting or whatever, that is definitely up to you.
Any bureaucrats who survived are on an island somewhere, waiting for us to fix all this.
Oh, I forgot I had stuff in here. Oh, fuck. I forgot to unload that. You like the 200% reload speed? Hey, that's 100% okay. I prefer weapon handling because I never have to repair my parts. What? No, I never have to repair my guns. Which in return saves me from having to use parts to repair my guns. And the 200% reload speed doesn't matter if you use a 10 mag gun, because it's a really fast reload anyways, or a 65 mag gun where you don't really need to reload at all. But the weapon handling, being able to clear the weapon when it breaks in middle of combat, I think is, for me personally, in my experience, has saved me far more than gunslinging would have. Because, you know, I can take any weapon, and if it jams or breaks in the, like, out in the field, I can just clear it right then and there, and then just continue moving. I don't have to use parts to fix a gun, and I don't have to worry about the gun breaking. I can just boom, fix, keep going. Our shooting skills have their charm. True. It's like sharpshooting. I usually don't go with sharpshooting, but sharpshooting is really good once you have it maxed out. If you have sharpshooting maxed out, you can one-shot ferals. Or at least stagger them. I think I don't know if it depends on the gun you use or what, but I had sharpshooting maxed out, and I think I was using like a 5.56, and it just one-shot a feral. And then there's times where it staggers them to where they fall over and you can do like the execution. So I don't know if it's like sharpshooter combined with like 7.62 or what. I don't know exactly, but I know sharpshooter definitely played a effect in it. I should have freaking unloaded this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to my outpost to unload this. I didn't realize I still had this in the trunk. Holy fuck. But yeah, I know like a lot of people who don't really have great aim or they play on controller, they usually go for gunslinging for the aim snap, which makes sense. You know, if that's what you prefer and that's what you want, completely okay, buddy. It's like me, like I prefer weapon handling because I don't really find myself needing the other skills. Thick skin, strange mutations. Zombies have the headless mutation. Great. Resistant to fire. Fantastic. Why? Why is it over my base? Do you guys not want me to return home? I see how it is. I don't like the aiming kick, never used. Yeah, the aim kick one, I would say the aim kick one does probably seem like the most useless one. I don't know any other like benefit that comes with assault, but I've never needed to use the aim kick because if a zombie's in my face, I'm either gonna try to get the headshot real quick or I'm just gonna dodge. If I'm aiming and a zombie's in my face, I'm not gonna try to kick him. All right, let's go back up and finish looting this freaking barn. But yeah, the assault carrying extra rounds in one stack is nice. But the assault kick, I don't think you should do the assault kick. I actually tried to use it one time on like one zombie just to like see how effective it is. And I did the kick, and then the zombie somehow just went through the kick and grabbed me. I was like, well, that was useless.
Well, better move on.
Also carry more ammo. Yeah, I know it carries more ammo, but I don't know if there's like any other thing with it. Like I know it carries more rounds in one stack, and it you have the assault kick, but I don't know if there's like any other benefit.
That should do it.
Right, drop that stuff off. I can try to loot that house. Also, Grizzly, always try to think about the LOS, by the way. Whenever zombies are chasing you or you're trying to sneak around, always try to think about the LOS, which means line of sight. So zombies will lose you if you break line of sight. They will still typically run to the last place they saw you. And sometimes they will continue to run a little bit further just to see if they can like find you. But then they will stop. Kind of like that zombie. He saw me pull up and get out of the car. But then I went in front of the truck and went further away. So the last place he saw me was in front of the truck. So that's where he ran. And then he kind of just kept going to see if he could find me, but he couldn't find me, so he stopped. So breaking line of sight. I don't know if you ever played DBD. I play Dead by Daylight all the time. It's like that. You're playing Survivor, looping the killer. Sometimes you can mess up the killer if you break the line of sight. They don't know where you are.
That should do it. This place is clean.
Also, in case you didn't know, whenever you are aiming your weapon, like this, for example, you don't have to put your character all the way out to actually get the shot. The shot goes by where your crosshair is. So as you can see, the zombie is right here, right? But my character's behind the wall, but my crosshair is on the other side. It shoots where your crosshair is, not where your character is. So if your character is up against the wall, but your crosshair is on the other side, you can still get the shot through. It's really good to know that if you're going against human hostiles. Because human hostiles, especially high difficulty, they can just one-shot you. So like, if there's human hostiles, you don't have to peek all the way out to shoot them. You can just get close to the edge and just get the crosshair out. Can you use that aim trick on hostiles? Yeah. Yeah, it's really good to use that on human hostiles. Because I mean, their AI sometimes, you know, they have that aimbot. Sometimes you poke your head out for a second and you get sniped. I hate hostiles in this game. They're so tanky. It is funny how the human hostiles are far more tankier than like your friendly AI, but they're pretty easy to deal with. I don't hate them. I just wish like the zombies would attack them more. Taking on human hostiles is fairly easy, but it's just like the way the AI works sometimes is very questionable. All right, I think I've looted basically everything down here that was worth looting. Oh man, that has 7 containers. But yeah, I do agree. They are. It's funny how the hostiles can just like tank so much, and then like your friendly AI follower just dies so fast. It's like, make it make sense, please. I could actually come up here and loot some of this. Loot these. I'm very close to being done with this playthrough. I'm actually taking my time with it. I only have what 5 left. Yeah, I could have rushed these by now, but I really wanted to just enjoy Providence again, because I don't think I'll be back on Providence for a while. I was on Providence like I think 2 playthroughs ago. But my next playthrough, I'm going to Trucker. I'm going to Trucker County. I could try to come up here and grab these actually. I might take the van because it has more storage. Leave this here, take the van. I can also swap characters. Now this guy has backpacking maxed out, but my other 2 stealthy looter characters, they don't have theirs maxed out yet. Yeah, hers is only 3-star, his is only 1-star. I'm gonna swap to her. Does Zez prefer you? Is the sun coming up? No. Zez prefer you even then the hostiles are shitting on land and you're on stealth. Yeah, it's like I said, sometimes it's weird. It's like the human hostiles can be like jumped by a swarm of zombies and they would still just try to shoot you. And then sometimes like the zombies would just run past the human hostiles and attack you. And then the human hostiles are shooting at you. Then you got zombies and the human hostiles. Can definitely get finicky sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna take the van. I want to put an extra gas can in there just in case. Right, everything seems to be fine. I still have these guys. I haven't really messed with them. They're in plague territory. I don't know exactly where that heart is. But yeah, my main goal is to come up here and loot this. Hang on, I'll read your chat in a second. I usually don't read chat when I'm driving. Freaking bloater landmines popping up out of nowhere.
Take out the nearest plague heart. This should clear up.
I'm sure some of you probably experienced that. Look at that, right there, right in the middle of the road. He's being body blocked by all those zombies too. Damn, that would have been nasty. Let me see if I can figure out how to actually get up there. I'll go around. We'll do that. Yeah, this was that second black heart that I took out. I took this out like an hour or two ago. You can go back and stream and watch it if you missed it. I had a out for blood heart right here, and then I had this black heart. It's my second one. Damn, M32 MGL, what the freak? Never seen one of these before.
That's a lot of stuff.
State of Decay 3 just has to improve these little things to be perfect. To be honest, I don't even expect it to be so great. Just improving the basics is already great. I can understand that. I mean, there's a lot of little things in State of Decay 2 that I wish, you know, would just be improved on here and there. Whether it's from like customization to combat to this and that and the other. But I think State of Decay 2 is already a great game. And then if State of Decay 3 comes out and it has a little bit more realism, better graphics, whatever. Adds this, adds that, improves on this. I mean, I think State of Decay 3 honestly has the potential to be like one of the best zombie games ever.
That's pretty heavy.
I mean, for me, when it comes to like open world zombie survival video game, State of Decay 2 is like my go-to.
Nothing moving about.
Like there's surely, like for me personally, there's surely no other game that's really like this. When it comes to like, you know, you get in those moods, right? Like, oh, you know, I'm in like a Western mood. I want to freaking live in the Wild West. You know, obviously Red Dead's like your go-to game, right? Or I want to drive around in a car, like GTA or whatever the case may be. When I'm in like a zombie apocalypse survival mood, like State of Decay is the game for me.
I'm pretty sure I've searched everything here.
There's just no other game like it, really. I'm not saying other games are bad. I'm just saying, like, there's truly no other game like this. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough inventory to actually loot this. So there's another heart here, I presume. There's at least 1 to 2 hearts up here. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I may just make this a level 2.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, go ahead and just make it a level 2. I don't really see myself moving it anywhere. Make it a level 2. My outpost would be finalized. Figure out how to get down there. Get down there, deposit this stuff, come back up and loot that one. I would have been able to loot it, but I wasn't expecting the house itself to actually have containers to loot. I hope everyone's enjoying the content, by the way. Everyone's enjoying the stream. Hope everyone's having a good morning or a good night, depending on your time zone.
I'm sorry, I can't.
And get that one activated as well. So water. Oh, there's a power one right there. I didn't know there was a power station there. If I clear this heart, I might be able to relocate my power outpost up there. Maybe.
That's not going to fit.
The truth is, this game does what it sets out to do very well, and I've never seen a zombie game like it. I agree. I mean, like I said, I don't mean like all these other zombie games are like bad or anything, but like this game truly feels like a really good zombie apocalypse survival simulator. It is very unique. I do wish more people played it. So I always recommend State of Decay to people. Or I try to get people into the game. Definitely enjoying it, bro. Man, I appreciate that, Grizzly. Hey,
stay away from that
I hope,
plague bloater.
you know, I know you said earlier you play on Dread, man. I hope you, you know, maybe one day you try out Lethal, man. see what is like. Are you using Curveballs or are you not using Curveballs? I have the okay, so I'm on Lethal, but yeah, I have the Curveballs to negative only. I don't recommend putting it to continual because I did that a couple communities ago, a couple playthroughs ago. I had it on continual negative only, very strong, obviously, and it gave me 3 black hearts at once. So like, you know, you see you have 3 different curveballs active. So it was literally 3 black hearts active at the same time. And then the game bugged out. And then it triggered another one when I relogged. And then it took all these black hearts. It took all the black hearts that were spawned and threw them into one massive super black heart. It was insane. It was extremely difficult to kill, but I did end up killing the super black heart thanks to marathon and discipline. But I had to run there. I had to run like half the map to get there. And it was also damaging my survivor. So the entire time I'm running there, I'm losing health. Then I had to fight the damn thing. And I couldn't even figure out what it was weak to because the game had bugged out that the enclave that spawned for me to give the samples to no longer existed. So I threw everything at it. I threw like 50 fuel bombs. I threw like 200 7.62 at it. I threw like 20 C4 at it. I hit it 100 times with a freaking heavy weapon. It just wouldn't go down. I eventually finally was able to kill it, but that was That was rough. Hi from Malaysia. Well, hi, man. How's it going, brother? Hi from the south. How you doing? This day was crazy. It was very crazy. I live streamed it, by the way, so like I have video proof of this happening. it was a couple of playthroughs ago. It was on Trucker County. I think it was my very first live stream of State of Decay, like coming back. So it was probably about a week ago. It was my first playthrough back after update 37.2 dropped. I had been away from the game for almost a year, and I come back and I get hit with three black hearts that turned into a super heart. It was insane. Yeah, Cam was there. Cam watched it live. It was crazy. In my opinion, all other difficulties other than lethal are very easy, but it is part of the progression to play on them. That is also true. That is also true. You know, there was a day once upon a time where, you know, Dread was difficult for, you know, for you, for me. And then you play it, you beat it, you progress, you move up to Nightmare. There was a time when Nightmare was, you know, difficult. It is truly all a part of the learning process. Hi from Brazil. Damn. What's up? How's it going from Brazil? Yo, Joe Frost. How's it going? Oh, what the hell? Oh. I guess that Juggernaut walked into my minefield. How's it going, Joe Frost? I definitely plan to go up to lethal. I'm using frequent, more negative curveballs at the moment on Dread. It's pretty tough. Hey, play at your own pace, but at the same time, you got to remember, if it doesn't challenge you, it's not going to change you. If that makes sense. If it doesn't challenge you, you're never going to improve. But it's okay to take it at baby steps too. If that makes sense. I'm not really good with like metaphors and stuff. I would like to go back up and loot this. I think the sun's gonna be coming up soon. Yeah. It's great. Tomorrow would be your country Independence Day. Damn, well, I hope you celebrate and have fun. Chill with the fam or whatever, you know, you plan to do. Hope everything goes just all right. You know what I'm saying? Hope everything is perfect. And I hope it's a beautiful day. And everyone has fun. Everyone enjoys it. Eat some food. I just want to thank you all, you know, just for being here and hanging out. Whether you lurk and you just watch or, you know, you chat, I just want to say thank you for being here and watching, and just like I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate all of you being here. Whether you watch it live, you lurk and chat, or, you know, you don't chat and just watch, or maybe you can't catch the live stream and you watch the video of it. I appreciate every single one of you. I know I'm not the best at the game. I know I'm not that great. You know, I only have like 400 hours in the game, all right? But I do like to try to play the game in a strategic, tactical way instead of just like certain different ways. And I just hope something I do or say can teach someone something. Okay, so Joe Frost, I don't know if I'm going to say this correctly. And I apologize if I don't say it correctly. You gotta look, I'm from the South, okay? I live in America and I'm from the South, all right? So, you know, speaking isn't very easy for me. So if I mispronounce that word, I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is it Nanimo? Nanimo, is that correct? I don't know. Right now, I'm completing my second map of Forever Community on Dread. I plan to go up to Nightmare this weekend. Damn, get it, dude. I definitely watch it when State of Decay 3 comes out. Oh, dude, I'm super pumped for State of Decay 3. I can sit here and talk about State of Decay 3 all day long, but since I don't really know much about it, I don't really know. I don't really know what else to say. No, close. Okay, so I didn't say it right, but I was close. I'm sorry, man. I'm not good with words. I tried, man.
I should be careful of plague zombies around here.
Thanks, bro. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. Like I said, whether you watch the live stream, whether you sit in chat and, you know, you talk and comment, or you just watch and you don't comment, or you can't catch the live stream and you watch the video, I just thank you for, you know, being here and just being amazing. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for being you. If that makes sense. Heard of Feral, but I don't see him. I don't know if he followed me all the way up.
I don't see anything useful in here. This is quite a load I'm carrying. I think I heard a blood feral. Okay, go for the head!
Moments like that, try not to panic. Which is so much easier said than done, but yeah, because once you panic, then you can mess up. It's like earlier when I got jumped by those 5 ferals and zombies. Try not to panic and just focus on the main threat, which the main threat was the ferals. The other zombies you can bob and weave and try to get some distance, but the ferals would just they would shred you apart. I had 5 of them on me. So you gotta focus on like the main threat in the moment. And obviously, if you have a shotgun or whatever gun you're using and you're able to like do some damage to, like, let's say for example you have 3 ferals jumping you and you're able to get a few shots on some of them. Let's say 2 of them still have the bulletproof on their head, but 1 of them doesn't. It's still coming at you, but you were able to at least get 2 shots on it to where it broke the armor. Try to focus on killing that one. You still may need to like dodge and everything, but just wait for the right opportunity moment to take the shot on that one. That way it goes down to at least, now there's 2. It's like you shoot them, you attack them, one of them gets weak, you focus on the weak one, and then repeat, if that makes sense. I know, a lot easier said than done, but that's why I carry the shotty. That's why I carry the shotty. I highly recommend shotty. If you don't have one, get one. If you have one, carry it. The shotty is so good against multi-ferals. We definitely have news at the Game Awards this year. The first trailer was released at this event 4 years ago. I thought the trailer was released a few months ago. I would let you guys know how Nightmare treats me this weekend. Off to bed. Everyone enjoy their night. All right, Grizzly. Good night, brother. Yeah, this is the second trailer. The one that released a few months ago, that was the second trailer.
Someone who'd love this.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because, like, I know ever since, like, there's 2 trailers now, like, there's so much talk up in the air about this and that and the other, and, like, no one really knows. The only people who actually know is, like, obviously the dev team. So a lot of people, and I kind of understand, you know, they want answers. They've been waiting for so long, but and there's been a lot of talk about, like, the first trailer is basically, you know, don't look too deep into that first trailer. The first trailer is basically them saying, hey, you know, we're making this game.
Can't find anything.
Like an announcement trailer. And then from what other people have said, like this most recent one, it's basically saying like, hey, we're still working on this game and it's making progress. You know. Which I'm gonna be honest with you, I have watched the most recent trailer so many times. Every time I watch it, I just get super hyped. Cause I mean, like some of that trailer was actual in-game footage. Oh my god, what the hell? Man, I that's a triple feral pack with another solo dolo feral, man. They keep trying to jump me, bro. Keep trying to jump me and I'm sick of it. But yeah, good night, Grizzly, man. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good night. Rest up. Look at them, man. Look at them. They're trying to jump me, bro. They're everywhere. They want me dead. You have faith in the Game Awards of this year? They will show us more, another trailer maybe with gameplay. That'd be a pretty good. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, obviously there's no release date on State of Decay 3. But when do you guys, you know, if you had to like take a guess, when do you think it'd be like released? You remember Shaun of the Dead? Shaun of the Dead? No. I just want to see more. Yeah, I know what you mean. I want to see more too, man. I know exactly what you mean. I want to see more gameplay. I would love, like, if there was any way I could like get like a sneak peek or a preview or just like a what's it called, a demo. If I could get like my hands on like a early game access for State of Decay 3, oh my god, I would do anything for that. Anything. Within limits, of course. You think it'd be released next year in December? When did State of Decay 1 release, and then when did State of Decay 2 release? I want to be able to fix all cars and trucks. Man, that would be pretty cool. I want a freaking bulldozer. I want a tank. I want to get in that freaking diesel right there and run over these cars and get them out of the fucking way. I want to drive an 18-wheeler with flames shooting out of the exhaust. Like some freaking Twisted Metal type shit. I don't think so. They have to release far away from GTA 6. Yeah, I think a lot of games that are supposed to be coming out soon, I think a lot of them are deciding to release earlier than planned or pushing it back due to GTA 6. Because I think a lot of games are so... I don't know if the correct term would be nervous or scared, but a lot of people think like their sales and their player base wouldn't be so... Like, it's not going to be so hot. Like if they release around GTA 6. Alright, nice. Alright, guys. That is... I have 5 play cards left.
I'm sorry, I can't.
We have 5 play cards left. It is currently morning time in game. At 5 left. 1 here, and then 1 here, and then 2 here, I assume. So I think I'm gonna call it here. Sun is coming up. In game. It is morning time. I think I'm gonna end stream here. Pick up right where we left off tomorrow. And go ahead and take out these last remaining hearts. And finish this playthrough. Finish this community. It'd be the end of the tutorial community taking on Lethal Zone. I have the 5 hearts, and then of course the leader legacy missions to do. So it should be a good stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, guys. Thank you everyone for being here. You guys are all amazing, awesome. And I will see you guys in the stream tomorrow. Next will be a Red Talon community with max negative curveball. Maybe. I don't know. Doing a Red Talon community, you have to do like, you kind of have to like prep that in a way for you to start off with 3 Red Talons. I don't have any Red Talons in my legacy pool. I was thinking next time Well, I had a theory or an idea. I was thinking about trying to take a community, whether it be maybe take my forever community, like either use my forever community or start a brand new community with 3 new survivors, and of course recruit people throughout the playthrough, and use this one community, whether it's the new one or my forever one, and go through and see if I can clear all the play cards on every single map with this one community. I don't know if I want to give it a shot with my forever community or just start with a whole new one. But yeah, so it would basically be start on Trucker County, go through, clear all the play cards, move to another map, do the same thing, move to another map, do the same thing, and just use that one community. And we would end on Trumbull Valley, because I feel like it would make sense for us to end on Trumbull, because every time you're on these other maps, they're always calling over the radio to come visit Trumbull. So I feel like it'd be really cool if you take this new community and it's like they're traveling through the country to get to Trumbull. So they end up a trucker. Before they can leave, they have to clear the play cards. Then they leave, they're heading towards Trumbull. They end up in Providence Ridge or something like that, clear the play cards, and then they keep moving, trying to get to Trumbull. Then they end up in like Cascade Hills. And then finish on Trumbull Valley. Yo, what's up, Paige? State of Decay 2 release date 22 May 2018. State of Decay 1 was 5th of June 2013. Oh, okay. So I mean, like, it kind of makes sense then. Like, if you do the math, it kind of makes sense for there to be a couple of years between State of Decay 2 and State of Decay 3. I mean, it's been quite, a lot longer between State of Decay 1 and State of Decay 2, but I think it's all right. Because I mean, you gotta think, between a lot of that time, they did basically remaster State of Decay 2 with like a whole new graphics, and they've constantly been like hammering this game with like brand new updates that would fix this or add that. And so I mean, like, they definitely put a lot of work into State of Decay 2. So you're making a roleplay community? A roleplay community? Dang. I feel like if I was going to do a roleplay community like that, I should have done that with the tutorial community. Because technically there's like a little bit of story and lore with these guys in the beginning. But I guess in a way, yeah, you can look at it like that. Gonna start a whole fresh, brand new community. Gonna start on Trucker County and then work. They're going to work their way through all the maps, and they're going to end on Trumbull Valley. Because again, you're always hearing over the radio, oh, this is Ray Santos, come visit Trumbull Valley. Oh, this is Lily Ritter, we would love you in Trumbull Valley. So yeah, it's like, your community keeps hearing these things over the radio, making Trumbull Valley sound very safe. So they're just trying to make their way there. So yeah, I think that's the plan for the next playthrough. New community. Man, it's gonna be crazy. Like, going to get attached to like a certain character, and then they end up dying, and then finally make it to Trumbull Valley in the end, and we just remember everyone who we lost along the way. Hopefully no one. If I'm able to go through all these maps on lethal, max negative curveballs and not lose a single person, then that'd be crazy. I mean, to be fair, I actually rarely lose people. If I do lose someone, it's usually just one person. But yeah, I do rarely lose people. It kind of really depends on certain things. Seems like this new updates field test things. I agree. I said that about the smoke screen, for example. The smoke screen curveball, you know, that's the only kind of weather we've had in State of Decay 2. So I had a theory that the smoke screen curveball was probably like a weather test for State of Decay 3. Because I mean, think about it, the smoke screen, although like it's cool, it's scary, and sometimes it sucks depending on where you get caught out at when it hits, but it is honestly the only weather we've had in this game, which is really cool. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna end it there. It is 2:15 a.m. for me. I am going to get some sleep, get some rest, and then I will see you guys in the stream tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.